Hello everyone. Sorry I was late a little bit. Like I mentioned before, I'm not been feeling very well, so like I woke up later than I was supposed to. Alright, the story log one conditions have been met. I know. But I don't wanna do that yet, so we'll do that later. I wanna get like this is the last 100 line we're doing for like a hot minute, so I would like to do something that I'm going to hate. So when I come back to it, I don't have to do it like it happened with the with the romance route. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the Eva route, which I'm pretty sure is here. And then if it's short, if it's not too long, we'll do this version of the rebellion route where we don't join the rebellion. I'm guessing that's gonna be a bad ending. Um And if we still have time, like I'll check because I think the only things we have left are things related to the logs and the second scenario. So push comes to shove, we start the second scenario, and next time that we come back to it, we come back to the second scenario. It's fine. But yeah, apparently this is like the worst route in the game I've been told, writing wise. So let's see how bad it gets. No, I won't allow Shoma to kill her. For what was his reason to kill her again? God, I forgot. I think it had to do with like getting information regarding what was happening. But honestly, it's been so long that I don't remember. I don't remember. We can't do this. This isn't about the truth or how important it is. Yeah, I had to do with like figuring out what actually like is going on. Plot wise, like the whole clone situation, I suppose. Also, I just noticed like Takumi's hair kind of looks like a little sprout. I just realized that. Like the top part, it just looks like a sprout. I just realized that. We can't sacrifice Eva's life to get to it. That's going too far. Takumi. Letting her live could be dangerous. You might remember her true self and her true loyalties at any time. And we can't take her back to the artificial citadel when all this is over. You're saying we'll have to kill her sooner or later anyway, right? Well, what if we don't? I want to find a way. I don't want to throw Eva's life away. For better or worse, she's our friend. She's one of us. I couldn't live with myself if we kill her now. Takumi. You're following your heart. I respect that. I wish I could back you up on this, you know? But she's the only commander left. I don't like it either, but it's the only way. Releasing Eva for her pain will release us from all the secrets, all the lies.
Why can't you understand that?
Shoma, for the record, I don't disagree with you, but I already took your side one time. Now I have to not take your side because I want to 100% the game at some point. Well, I don't know if it comes with as 100% end. Get all the endings at the very least. I'm telling you, none of that is worth killing a friend for. It's alright. Please, do not hesitate to kill. No, Eva, don't say that. It's not how you really feel, is it? You can't die here. You have a reason to live, remember? That's why you surrendered to us, isn't it? Because you had to survive no matter what the cost. Yeah, Takumi, and the brainwash made her forget why she had to do it, and you only find out why if you kill her. Because otherwise you don't actually figure out about Kamyun, and you don't get to meet her, I assume. Because I can only assume that a route with Eva would go very different if you actually met her adopted child.
My true feelings. No, I don't want to die.
Ah!
I know you're going to hate me for this. I'm prepared for that. But you have to die, or we'll never know the truth. Goodbye, Eva. And I'm assuming I'm gonna put myself between Shoma and Eva, and I'm gonna get my ass stabbed. Another great Takumi moment. With a final torture scream, Shoma began rushing toward Eva. Shoma, no, stop! He slipped past me and launched himself at her. I don't want... Ellie, calm down. Oh. Well, Shoma's fucking dead.
Shoma!
Justified. I recalled in shock at the gruesome scene that played out over the next few seconds. I am so sorry if you heard that. That was me trying to control a sneeze. Actually, give me a second. I don't know why it's always when I'm streaming. It's like my body demands I sneeze. Jesus Christ. And then I hit my mic. It's not a good day for me. It hasn't been a good week for me, it's not gonna be a good day for me. And there goes another sneeze. Okay, I think it's gone. I think it's fine. I think we're fine. I recoiled in shock at the gruesome scene that played out over the next few seconds. At the last moment, Eva had moved like some kind of feral beast and driven her weapon right through Shoma's heart. A huge amount of blood, or rather cryptoglobin, started pouring from the wound and flowing into the former commander. Yeah, I can see why people...
Ava. I guess this is what I get. I'm a miserable failure to the very end.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I mean, to be fair, he attacked first.
Don't blame Ava, everyone. It's not her fault. She's just swatting a bug that tried to hurt her. Ava, please! You need to stop!
No. Snapping back to my senses, I tried to pull her away from Shoma, but it was already too late.
No!
Ugh. It looks so weird when they have the gloves on. Like, it's just like the hands are normal, but the head is like, you know.
Shoma is...
He's a mommy now.
No! No!
Well, whose fault is it? Let's be honest.
Everyone, restrain her!
We all braced ourselves for another battle, but rather than fight, Eva tottered unsteadily on her feet and passed out. She lay motionless on the ground right next to Shoma's dried-up, desiccated body. Why? Why did it turn out like this? Well, Takumi, because you didn't choose the option that was actually good, and that took you to the routes that actually tell you things. But also because Shoma just decided to do the thing and, like, Come on, bro. Once Eva was safely back in her cage, we dug a grave for Shoma and laid him to rest next to the others. All I'd wanted was to stop any more of my friends from dying. Instead, I'd save one life at the cost of
How
another.
could this happen?
I mean, I could tell you how could this happen. Because I saw it happen.
Shoma! Damn it! This isn't the death I would have wanted for him.
I don't know if that's sweet or just a little fucked up, Yugamu. Whatever the one last secret Shoma had been so obsessed with was, we'd never learn the truth about it now. I didn't care about that though. He had a much more immediate problem to deal with. Right, that was it. Okay, I remember. Shoma was obsessed with this thing that he couldn't entirely remember because of his own ability keeping it from him, and just needed to get stronger to actually bypass his own, like, memory block thingy. And Eva was the last commander left, which technically she isn't by that point of the game. Dalsha should still be alive. Yeah, no, Dalsha should still be alive, and, you know, there's Veshnas. So... namely, what to do with Eva. She'd been unconscious ever since she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin, lying so still and quiet that it was hard to tell if she was still alive. But that didn't change the fact that she'd killed a member of our team in spite of her brainwashing. Yeah, because she got attacked first, idiot. Have you considered that if you attack someone trying to kill them, they might retaliate? It's called self-defense. It is still accepted in court. For the most part. That wasn't the kind of thing we could just ignore. I mean, but you can't ignore the fact that Shoma attacked fast. I spent a restless night worrying over what would happen next until finally...
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay! I was awake now, but the living nightmare I experienced yesterday hadn't gone away. This was called our reality, a reality where Eva had killed Shoma. How had things gone so far off track? Why couldn't I stop the people close to me from dying? Because you're an idiot. I can't sit here moping. I need to talk to the others and figure out what to do about this. Teleport into the cafeteria. Over in the cafeteria, everyone looks solemn. When I came in, the mood seemed to get a little more tense. Eva's been in her cage ever since yesterday. I see. It's a necessary precaution. If she goes crazy like that again, Kaku would be in danger. Shomas used to be in charge of the key, but we put it in the war room for now. You think we ought to move Aito's cage to a corner of the schoolyard? I think so. Leaving him near Eva the way she is now would be asking for trouble. Yeah, that's probably the safest choice right now, especially with Sirei still out of action. Is there any chance Ubasa can fix Sirei? He hasn't really been able to assess the damage yet. She's been too worried about other stuff. Eva went ahead and killed Shoma and Sirei even. I've got to tip my hat to her. Shoma's the one who attacked her first. We could probably rule killing him as self-defense. Technically, this whole war was self-defense, at least from Eva and the Futuran's point of view. Oh, great, Takumi. Now you point it out like we haven't noticed since the beginning. Come on, bro. We all knew that, but this wasn't the time to point it out. It was a fact we were still struggling to come to terms with. You know, you could just stop doing the thing that you're doing. But whatever.
Gah!
Self-defense, I don't know about that. Eva's never really been one of us.
Eh.
She used to be our enemy and she only fought for us because we brainwashed her. I mean, you all saw what she looked like when she killed Showman, took her his crypto goblin, right? Yeah, it was pretty intense. She was like some kind of monster. Then it's a good thing we put her back in her cage, isn't it? Perhaps, but will that be enough? If she goes berserk again, I don't know if we can bring her under control. What are you getting at? You're saying it's too risky to allow Eva to leave, right? You want to kill her? That doesn't seem fair, just because she might be dangerous.
Eh.
By nothing, to kill Shoma will never be safe with someone like that around. You guys are the kind of people who would kill an animal because it attacked a human even though it's the human's fault for walking directly into the animal's territory and just stepping all over the place, getting close to the goddamn thing. It's like, no, we need to kill the animal because clearly it attacked someone. And it's like, yeah, because you're a human being getting in an animal's territory and getting all close and personal with the thing. What do you think it's gonna do? It's feral, it's an animal in the wild, you fucking morons. Killing the animal isn't gonna do anything because the animal doesn't even know. It just knows that someone is, you know, crossing a line with it. Like, if the animal had rabies, that would be one thing, because, you know, it's a rabid animal, you'd rather it not infect other people and/or animals, and it's gonna die anyway in a horrifying way. You might as well put it, like, out of its misery. But, like, a normal, everyday animal that is just, like, going through its life, if you're the idiot getting in front of it, you're the one who deserves to get shot. Not to kill you, but like as a warning. Because like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I'm just thinking about Neil. You know, that 2-ton seal. I love Neil, he's great. And then people were like, oh, well, if you get too close to Neil, we might have to euthanize him. And it's like, that's a teenager! Like, for his species, he's still a juvenile. He's not even an adult. He's gonna weigh like 4 tons the second that he's an adult. He's just going about. He hasn't hurt anyone. If you get in front of a 2-ton seal and the seal rams you because you're in front of the goddamn thing, that's your own fault. You don't get close to the 2-ton seal. And if it comes closer to you, you might take a photo, but then you back away. Because you don't want to hurt the thing, and you don't want the thing to hurt you. Jesus Christ. I really just want to wait around until she breaks out of her cage and attacks someone else. She stopped being a member of this team the moment she killed one of us. We gotta treat her like any other enemy now. You do, Takamaru. I know you don't want this, Takumi, that's why I won't force the decision right away. But we need to be aware of the danger and treat Eva with the appropriate amount of caution. Just as long as I'm not the one who has to guide her, I don't want to be her next victim. Eva was fast becoming a target of mistrust and fear, and it wasn't entirely unjustified. Okay, but whose fault is it for attacking her first? Just saying. Also, by that metric, I'm just gonna point out that people have intra-stabbed each other in this community quite a lot. Like, Ima has stabbed at least 2 different people. Like, he stabbed Takemaru once, and Takemaru just shrugged it off. And yeah, he didn't kill him, but he could have died. So, like, I'm sorry, bro, but I think that this is kind of bullshit. There wasn't really anything I could say to argue her case, so I just left. The whole special defense unit was avoiding Eva now. And not just her, they also started to look at me differently. I didn't have to ask why, I was the one who'd insisted on saving Eva from Shoma. My insistence that she tell us how she really felt was probably what she snapped too. Not Takumi. It might have just been the fact that she was about to get stabbed. Again, maybe the problem was the fact that you just allowed her to get stabbed. I was just trying to stop Shoma from doing something he'd regret, but if I'd stayed quiet, he'd still be alive right now. On the other hand, if I hadn't stopped him, he'd have killed Eva. Damn it, what was I supposed to do? I knew there was no real answer to that question, but that just made my remorse stronger. This bitch makes himself responsible for everything. I stayed in my room for the rest of that day. My thoughts continued to torment me long into the night. Take some Xanax, you idiot.
Up and Atom Troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 65th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yay.
Ah.
It's morning. Yeah, Takumi, that's why there was a morning announcement. I don't think the others will feel like talking to me right now. At least not until we settle the issue of what we're going to do with Eva. I wonder how she's doing. How does she feel being shut up in her cage while we decide her fate for her? Maybe I'll go check on her before I do anything else. I went to the courtyard and made my way toward Eva's cage. In spite of all the chaos she'd caused a few days ago, she was sitting there quietly just like always. The only difference was that she was tied up now, with taking another of her freedoms away from her. Her expression didn't change when she noticed me.
Have you come to punish me, Mr. Sumino?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything after the end of the battle. But I've been told that I did something terrible. I must be punished. I will accept any punishment. Please, pass your judgment on me.
You know, I think I get why people kinda hate this route, and he's like, yeah, I get it.
Sorry, but I don't have that right. Nobody here does. We can't judge you for what you've done, Eva.
Eva's only the way she is because Sirei obliterated her real personality and made her a mindless slave. If anything, what happened to Shoma was our punishment for doing that to her. Of course, the way she was now, all that was lost on her. Kill Shoma, yeah. It's the Eva route. It's the Eva route. Do you? I have bad things about it.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. If I'm not going to be punished, when will I be let out?
I mean, I appreciate the MILF. I'm mostly just like the writing I've heard is terrible.
I cannot obey your orders inside this cage. I need to fight. I need to kill the invaders.
No, it's okay. Don't need to think about that stuff right now. Really. The only reason you feel like you need to is because of what we've done to you.
Oh, no, it's okay, don't worry.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. Do you want me to stay in my cage and do nothing? If that is your order, I will obey it.
Sure, let's go with that. I'm sorry it has to be like this, but bear with it a little longer, okay?
Understood. I will remain here on standby until further notice.
I left the courtyard without coming to any new conclusions, but I still didn't think Eva killing Shoma meant we should kill her. It was our fault she was like this, in more ways than one. We were the ones who started this war after all. But Takumi. Technically, it's Siri's fault. Shoma's death had brought a lot of stuff into focus. Stuff I'd been trying not to think about. Namely what we'd done to Eva. How we were trampling her dignity, treating her like a thing instead of a person. This was war and humanity's future was on the line. I knew that, but did that really make it okay to do something so cruel to a living, thinking person? I don't know, Takumi. Do you think that all of the other people you killed was justified? But not Eva because you got to know her? You killed a married couple and left their child an orphan. Like, you can't just act like caring for Eva makes it better than you have killed so many fucking people. Never mind all the people that got killed before you got brought into this entire situation. No, it absolutely doesn't. What we're doing isn't right. Despite my worries, I somehow managed to slip into a light, restless sleep. Like, think, Takumi. Think. He's not gonna think, he has no brain. I'm asking too much.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 66th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay! That morning, I decided to go see Eva again. I couldn't explain why, but I felt like I needed to talk to her some more.
How are you feeling today, Ava?
My physical condition is the same as ever.
That's good. Those restraints aren't hurting you, are they?
I am fine. They are a little tight around my chest, though.
Oh, right. Sorry. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
I stayed and talked with Eva for a while. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I could really call it a conversation. I wasn't talking to the real Eva after all. This was just what was left of her after Siri had removed any part of her personality that might have given us trouble. That got me thinking, what was the real Eva like? Not the Eva the enemy commander, but Eva the Futuran, the person. Okay, but like, Takumi? The enemy commander and the Futuran are the same person, they're not separate entities. I don't know how to explain that to you. Like, Takumi the student and Takumi the war criminal are the same Takumi. Like, there's no separation there, they're the same person, sweetie. What had her personality be like before? What kind of life did she live? Who were the people she cared about the most? Well, you would have found out a little bit about that if you had killed her.
Ava, did you have a family before? Somebody you wanted to protect?
I was just thinking out loud, I wasn't really expecting a reply. But my question had an effect on her.
Huh? Ava! Ava! What is it? What's the matter?
Stop it! No!
Ava! Ava, please get a hold of yourself!
Something was seriously wrong here. Eva jerked around erratically, a look of agony on her face, and then she slumped over motionless, like a puppet whose strings had been cut. Ah, classic line in visual novels. It is is the line is a classic line in visual novels. Is there?
Ava?
Well, that's bad.
She's still breathing. She must have passed out. But why did this happen?
Takumi, you just asked her about her family and she freaked out. Clearly it's because she doesn't remember and there's something there. Why can you not use your brain for 5 fucking seconds, sweetie? Should I tell her? She'll tell the others about it. No, they'll just think she went berserk again. They're already looking for reasons to execute her. I'd better stay quiet. As I stood there looking down at her, Eva's lips parted ever so slightly and moved.
Mune.
I stuck to my decision and didn't tell anyone about Eva's strange behavior. When she woke up again, she'd gone back to normal. Well, normal for her. But I couldn't stop thinking about what she'd say when she passed out. What was it again? Kamyun? Could that be someone's name? It seems like asking about her family was what triggered that weird reaction. If she mentioned Kamyun after that, then...
Up and Atom Troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 67th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Why does Sire even do exercises? He's a ball. He's an egg. He's a Tenga egg. He's not gonna change shape. Things are still awkward between me and the rest of the team. I went to the cafeteria a little later than usual so I wouldn't run into them.
Huh?
Alright, no one's here. True, I was staying out of everyone's way right now, but none of them were actively seeking me out either. It had been like that ever since I saved Eva. I didn't blame them for being mad at me. I was largely responsible for Shoma's death. I don't have anything to do today, but I'm still worried about Eva. Maybe I'll go check on her again. Takumi.
Ah.
Oh, hey Nozomi. You've been going to talk to Eva a lot lately, huh? Yeah, I guess. Is that a problem? Not a problem exactly. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think you should stop.
Huh?
Huh? I can tell what you're thinking. What happened wasn't Eva's fault. It's just because of the brainwashing. But if you keep this up, people might get the wrong idea. Think about how it looks. Nozomi was right, of course. She summed up the whole situation pretty well. Seeing me go and talk to Eva every day, it wouldn't be unusual for the others to start getting suspicious of me. Thanks for the warning. I'm sorry. What I'm saying must sound heartless. I mean, you're all Eva has right now. If you stop going to see her, she'll be the target of everyone's hate with no one to turn to. But I'd rather that happen to see than see everyone turn on you. I had to say something. Even now, she's doing her best to be honest and considerate. Nozomi's such a good person, better than I'll ever be. No, really, thank you, but I'm going to keep seeing Eva. What?
Ah.
I'm not doing it for her. This is the only way I can deal with my guilt. But for getting Shoma killed and for making Eva the way she is. Heck, even for the fact that humanity are the ones trying to take the Futurans home from them. I've been complicit in so much horrible stuff, it feels like the guilt is going to crush me. Talking to Eva helps somehow. Takumi, has anyone told you that you're kind of a selfish prick? Because you are, you're kind of like a giant selfish asshole. Sorry, I just had to say it. Our conversation drifted into an uneasy silence. I turned and left the cafeteria. Nozomi didn't try to stop me. Reasonable, huh? I went to the courtyard to talk to Eva again. As usual, she answered all my questions with a dull, emotionless look on her face. In spite of that, when I talked to her, the miasma of guilt choking my heart felt a little more manageable. In the end, I was still using her, just in a different way from before.
It looks like it's getting late. I'd better head back for the day.
Understood. Goodbye, Mr. Sumino.
She looks kind of restless. Is she trying to tell me something?
Eva, is there something on your mind?
Mr. Sumino, why are you being so nice to me? I'm just a possession for you to use as you see fit.
I don't want to treat you like a possession anymore. Even if it's not by your own choice, you're still an ally I entrust my life to on the battlefield. And we've done something truly terrible to you. That's the reason things have ended up like this. But for what it's worth, I want to do whatever I can for you.
For me?
My words would probably have rung false if I were speaking to the real Eva. If I really cared about her, I would have released her and let her go back to her own people. Since I couldn't do that, I was trying to make myself feel better by offering something else, a token gesture to help lighten my guilt.
Ava, I know it's probably pointless to ask, but is there anything you'd like to do?
Me? I want to kill invaders.
No, I mean, outside of battle. There's gotta be something, right? Is there, say, anyone you really miss right now?
The same way I miss Karua.
You said someone's name last time. Commune. Do you know who that is?
Mune.
The moment she heard the name, Eva's face went pale.
Oh no, not again!
I'm mostly questioning Takumi. How did you not realize this was exactly what was gonna happen? I wish I hadn't mentioned that name now, but there was no taking it back. Eva began thrashing around like she had last time. But with one very important difference.
Where am I? How did I get here?
What the?
Ah! My head! No! Stop! Get out of my head!
You've got to be kidding me. The brainwashing's wearing off? The look in Eva's eyes had changed. It had gone from a beast-like confusion to fear and suspicion. It was the same way she'd looked when I tried to talk to her the first time before Siri took her away for his emergency treatment.
Please! No! No more! Don't mess with my head again! Why are you doing this? How can you be so cruel?
Ava, please, you have to calm down. I'm not going to do anything to you, I promise.
I probably didn't sound very convincing, but I was desperate.
You have to stop yelling, though. If the others hear you, we could be in big trouble.
You won't do anything? That's a lie! Why would I believe anything you say?
Now that Siri is not here to operate the machine, Eva's brainwashing is gone for good. But if Hiroko and the others find out she's her old self again...
Listen to me, Ava. You were brainwashed. It's only just wearing off now. But if the rest of my team realize that, they'll kill you for sure. I don't want that to happen. I know this must be hard for you to believe, but please, just trust me on this. I'm trying to save your life.
Save my life? Oh wait, you're...
My frantic pleading finally got through to her, and she began to calm down. She was no longer looking at me with outright animosity, but that fear and unease in her eyes hadn't gone away.
I think I'm starting to remember. It's like something out of a nightmare. A me who wasn't me. You're... Takumi Sumino, leader of the Special Defense Unit.
You remember what happened while you were brainwashed?
Only a little. It's coming back to me, but it's still fuzzy. Did you mean what you said just now? You really want to save me?
I do. Please, believe me.
It was such a subtle change that it was easy to miss, but Eva's caution seemed to ease up a little.
After you took me prisoner, your commanding officer, Sire, he brainwashed me.
Yeah, I know, I was actually the one actively helping with that one time.
Now that I've broken free of it, the risks of letting me live outweigh the benefits. It's like you said, if the others find out, it could be the end for me.
She's still afraid, but she's thinking rationally. This is the real Eva, huh? She was a commander, so I guess it's no surprise that she'd be able to handle herself in a crisis. It feels like I'm seeing a whole new side of her, though.
But that begs the question. Are you really going to keep this a secret from your allies?
If I can, then yes. I'll try.
You'd betray your own team for me?
No, I wouldn't put it that way. I'm just as loyal to them as I always have been. It's more like, even if our people are at war, as individuals, there's no need for you and me to hate each other, right?
Me putting a hand on Takumi's shoulder very, very slowly, just like a little flipper on his shoulder, and it's like, honey, humanity genocided, like, their people. Like, you are directly responsible for the death of millions, probably. Not like you, but like, yes, you. And, how do I put this politely? Not only are you, like, partially to completely responsible for the death of who knows how many, you kill people that are, like, close to her, arguably, because you kill all the commanders who she probably had, like, at least a co-worker relationship with, including a married couple with a child who you left orphaned, that child. And then, also, on top of everything else, you brainwash her into helping you kill her own people. Like, no, I suppose as individuals there's no need for you to hate them. But also, do you think that magically fixes the normal amount of animosity that is gonna happen? Like, as individuals, I don't have to hate the British. But do you think that I like the British? No, I don't. They owe us a couple of islands still, and they still haven't given them back. I'm still angry about the war crimes that Margaret Thatcher committed on us. I say that as someone who has friends who are by all means Brits. They're not English though, they're Scottish. But like, so like we have more in common than with an Englishman. Like, you know, I feel like everybody except the English hates the English, and then even the English hate themselves. That's like complicated. It's like the French, you know. The French hate themselves, in my experience. But like, again, who would want to be French? Anyway, my point being, like, no, Takumi, of course you don't have to hate each other, but like, understand the context of what you're saying and who you're saying that with. To. Rather, not with, to. Like, please understand what you're doing, Takumi.
So, this is your way of easing your guilt for brainwashing me?
Yeah, actually, that is exactly what he's doing. Takumi, you admitted yourself that you were talking to her to ease your guilt. You outright said that. Be honest with the woman, it's the least she deserves.
Well, alright. I'll do as you say. For now.
Thanks, Ava.
What am I going to do with her now, though? I don't have any kind of concrete plan. I have to think of something. I probably shouldn't stick around her too much longer. If people get too suspicious, this will all be for nothing.
We'll talk about what we're going to do next tomorrow. If anyone else tries to speak to you before then.
I know. I'll pretend I'm still brainwashed. But don't worry. You're the only one who comes to see me anyway.
Eva smiled sadly. Reluctantly, I walked away, leaving her locked up in that cage for another day. Wait, no one come? Not even to feed her? I never expected Eva to break out of her brainwashing, and so completely too. This could be a big problem. Keeping a secret like this won't be easy. Why did it happen now, though? How did she do it? She'd been acting a little strange lately, but that only started at the end of our last battle. In other words, when she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin. Did doing that make Eva strong enough to break free of Cirai's programming? It's not impossible, I guess. I mean, if we go by the logic of how Shoma's entire thing worked, where he said that he needed more power because like his own ability was like blocking it. Oh goddamn. Okay, give me a second. Ugh. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, my mic. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, it's just... the door... There's a lot of wind because it's raining, or has been raining for a while, and like... The door decided to just open itself because of the wind. And it was like... moving and hitting the thing where the door is, like the thing. It was just hitting it constantly and it was pissing me off. It was peeing me off. Anyway, I was saying, if we go by the logic that Shoma gives for like why he couldn't remember what he was trying to remember, which is like his own power working against him, then arguably maybe what's going on is that because it's Shoma's ability and Shoma's like, you know, he has that defense that not even he can get brainwashed, like having absorbed that made Eva capable of just like curbing the brainwashing, I suppose. Either way, I'm the one who made the choice to save her and set all this in motion. I need to be prepared for what this could mean for me. Depending on how I handle this, I might end up in a worse position than ever. But that doesn't matter. I made my decision. Now I have to take responsibility for it. Says Takumi Sumino, the man that has never taken responsibility for anything.
Up and Atom Troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 68th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yes. After eating a quick, simple breakfast in the cafeteria, I made my way to the courtyard where no one was watching. Naturally, I was going to talk to Eva about the future. I can see the
Takumi
future.
Sumino.
When Eva saw me, she dropped her act, allowing emotion to show on her face again.
You're late. You ought to consider how I feel, waiting for you all alone.
Despite her rebuke, she seemed more relaxed now, almost like she was warming up to me.
Sorry. I didn't want to look like I was in too much of a hurry and risk tipping anyone off.
I know. I was just trying to make you feel bad.
Ah. How about you tell her about like that married couple that he was responsible for killing and their child who he left an orphan? Do it. I want to see him feel bad.
I guess I deserve that much. at the very least.
He deserves worse.
We are enemies after all. You and I, we're enemies. Invaders and the invaded.
Eva stared at me intently, her gaze burning with a dozen warring emotions. Anger, hatred, grief, and more besides.
Why did you attack us? If you'd never come to Futurum, none of this would have happened.
I won't make excuses. I know that we're the ones who started this war now.
No, I didn't mean to blame you personally. You didn't know. You were told you were fighting to protect your friends and family.
If I had to put a name to the emotion in Eva's face now, I'd have to call it pity. Compassion, maybe. Well, they are teenagers, so they're stupid and don't know anything. I understand that reaction. They still suck, though. I guess in her eyes we were just misled soldiers made to fight in a war we didn't fully understand.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I'm not necessarily expecting you to set me free, but it would be nice to know.
At the very least, I can promise I won't tell anyone you're back to your old self. They hate you enough as it is.
Hate me? Isn't that a little excessive? They didn't treat me this way or make me wear these strange clothes before. Why did things change so suddenly?
Huh?
Something seemed odd about Eva's attitude. Could it be...
Ava, do you remember a member of our team named Shoma? Shoma Genzaki.
Shoma. Yes, I remember. He used to come see me in my cage and help me out with little everyday things. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. What's happened to him?
See... I was right. Eva doesn't remember killing Shoma. She did say her memory was still fuzzy. What now, should I tell her? No, the shock may be too much for her, but I got to tell her something.
You've gone pale. Oh no. Did he?
He died. In battle.
Ah. You know that one seal video where it's like he's getting closer and closer to the sea that he's just going... It just starts opening their mouth and it's like... Ah. That's me right now. That's me right now. Look at me, just tell her the truth. Just tell her that she killed him. She's killed people before. It's kinda her job. She's a soldier.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Like... Come on, bro. Eva was too observant for me to hide the truth completely, but at least I was able to hold back the most important detail for now. I'm going to grab this idiot child's face and I'm gonna stamp it against the bars of this cage until it's a bloody pulp. He pisses me off so much.
He was kind to me, even when I was a prisoner. I got the feeling that he just wasn't made for war.
Yeah. He was a good guy. And a much braver, kinder person than he ever gave himself credit for.
You've had it hard too, haven't you?
Eva spoke with a kind of sympathy that I instinctively knew was sincere. Even shut up in this cage behind enemy lines, she still found it in her heart to consider my feelings. Obviously, Shoma wasn't the only brave, kind soul around here.
You're not worried about me, are you? I'm the one responsible for killing all your friends.
Friends? Oh, do you mean the other heroes? We fought on the same side, but I wouldn't call them friends. they certainly didn't think of me that way.
I mean, they were still your co-workers and living, breathing people.
I didn't ask to be chosen by the power of God. If it weren't for that, I would never have gone to war in the first place. I never wanted to be a hero.
And with that, I finally understood. Eva and I may have been on different sides, born on different planets, but we were basically the same. Neither of us wanted to fight or kill other people, but with our homes and families on the line, we'd been left with no choice. We didn't choose this life, it was chosen for
It's
us.
the same for all of you, isn't it? I understood that once I saw you outside of battle. You don't really want to fight either. It's too bad we had to meet like this. In another time and place, we might have been...
Eva couldn't bring herself to finish that sentence. I couldn't say anything to comfort her either. I just stared into her big sad eyes. After a while, I checked again to make sure no one was watching and made my way back inside. She doesn't remember what she did to Shoma. This could be bad. Yeah, Takumi, that's what you should have told her from the beginning! We actually said the commanders are forbidden to absorb another person's cryptoglobin. When Eva does remember, she won't just have to deal with the guilt of killing someone who didn't deserve it, but breaking one of her people's most serious religious taboos too. I can't do that to her. I better keep it a secret a little longer. Oh my god. I'm going to kill this man. I was so absorbed in my thoughts I didn't notice someone else coming down the hallway toward me until they spoke up. Takumi! Hey Tsubasa. It feels like a while since we talked, huh? Are you okay? You look kinda pale. I'm fine. I didn't get enough sleep last night, that's all. Same here, but I'm one step closer to fixing Zirei now. Oh, so the repairs are going well? Yep, Moko and some of the others went out and found me a bunch of useful materials. And Yugamu found a bunch of data and schematics and stuff on the RAR room computer. How long do you think it'll be until you can fix him? At the rate things are going now, probably just 3 more days. I didn't exactly like the guy, but he was useful to have around. I think Shion misses him too. He hasn't appeared since Zirei got destroyed, you know? I'm worried about him. The Tsubasa Shion shippers continue to be correct, I think. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the cafeteria. Gotta fuel up so I can keep working. See ya! Although it makes it hilarious knowing that Shion is like the genetic parent of all of these fucked up children. Truly the most incestuous game Kodaka has ever written. I parted ways with Tsubasa and went back to my room, feeling more uneasy than ever. I'm proud of him for managing. Sounds like she really is going to fix Zirei. Now things are looking really bad. If Zirei comes back and hears Eva's been acting strange, she's sure to look into the cause thoroughly. Then the fact that the brainwashing is come undone is bound to come out. Tsubasa said she'd be done in another 3 days, and makes day 71 my time limit. It doesn't leave me a lot of time, but what should I do? Well, Takumi, you know what you should do. Like you do.
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine!
Like there's one single thing that he should do. The most actual reasonable thing he should do is go out at night, get the key, to Eva's cage, open the cage, let her leave the academy, maybe take her a little bit farther so she can go to wherever it is she has to go to meet her child, and let her live her life. And that's it. Like, just let her live her life.
Get ready for your 69th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yay, the funny haha number. After breakfast, I once more made my way to the courtyard to talk to Eva. We discussed the situation from different angles, and she told me a little more about Futurama and its people. As we talked, I gradually became aware of something. I was enjoying myself. Being here with her, talking about whatever came into our heads, it was a nice way to get away from everything for a while.
You know, the more you tell me, I get the feeling Futurans and Earthlings aren't so different after all.
I'm going to kill Takumi Sumino because he's a fucking idiot.
I know. It's not just how we look, but our culture and history is similar too. Maybe we share a common ancestor, somewhere in the distant past.
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi story. But it wouldn't be all that strange at this point.
Eva suddenly stopped talking, and a look of profound sorrow across her face.
Is something wrong?
I know that telling you about this won't do me any good, but I was thinking about my daughter.
Daughter? You have kids?
Why are you surprised, Sumino? This is an adult woman.
Do I look too young to be a mother? Well, technically she is adopted. Her name is Commune. She's only a little girl, but she's very smart.
Camille, so she was remembering her family.
Her birth parents tried to oppose Veshness and were executed.
Wait, but wasn't... Okay, but like in another route where we learned about it, we're told that her parents are like she's a child of Eva's brother, like she has like a third sibling. We're not told how they died. It seems to be implied to be an accident though.
She killed them right in front of her. Commune has suffered so much already. I just want her to be happy.
Although then again, it would make sense that maybe Vashnet may have just killed them.
Don't look so worried. We may be apart now, but I'm sure God is watching over her.
You know, I've been meaning to ask about that too. The god that you believe in on this planet. What kind of deity are they?
I can tell you some of our legends, for starters. Long ago, God gave Futurum the boxes of blessings and calamity.
No, not the boxes again!
Blessings? Calamity.
7 boxes of blessings that could grant any wish, and 6 boxes of calamity that would bring disaster when opened. It's said that God's power is what gave the boxes such frightening potential. After they appeared, that same power brought about a long period of peace. We still believe that those chosen to wield it are closer to God than others. But when this war started, everything changed. Our divine powers are no longer used simply to protect others, but to actively slaughter our enemies as well. My sister, that is, Veshness, was at the forefront of that change in attitude. Commune's birth parents tried to stop her, so she killed them.
So fear, sadness, and powerlessness reflected in Eva's eyes. I was still getting used to seeing her express so much emotion. Again, I'm pretty sure he said in another route that Commune's parents is like actually siblings of Eva and Veshness. Like they had like a brother. I think it's specifically mentioned to be a brother. So like I'm confused of why is it's not like mentioned. I feel like there would be like a kind of a big deal if like you go and kill your own sibling. Not that Beshness particularly cares, but
My poor Commune. Fate hasn't been kind to her. Even now, she can't be truly free. Even if I'm just a replacement for the mother she lost, I still want to give her all of the love I can.
just a replacement. Somehow I doubted that. Whenever I talked about Commune, her whole being radiated love. The kind of love that only a real mother could feel. Seeing her like this seemed to make everything fall into place, and the last of my doubts disappeared.
Listen, Ava. I've made up my mind.
I crouched down in front of the cage so I could look her in the eye, face to face.
I'm going to get you out of here.
Oh, finally, the reasonable response to this situation. Thanks, Takumi.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. So long as you're at this school, you'll never be safe. Sooner or later, you'll be seen as a potential threat and executed, or brainwashed again.
Either way, it amounted to this Eva disappearing forever. I didn't want that, and for some reason I don't think Shoma would have either.
You really mean it, don't you? But what about you, Takumi? If you let me go, won't you be treated as a traitor?
I'll figure something out. Maybe I can make it look like an accident.
I don't understand. Why are you willing to go that far for my sake?
I didn't have an answer for her, not one I could put into words anyway. But the camaraderie I felt for Eva before, the sympathy I felt for her now, the guilt at being part of an invading force, they were all driving me in the same direction. Maybe that wasn't much of a reason, or maybe it was all the reason I
I
needed.
guess it's because this war isn't what I thought it was. Knowing what I do now, I just can't justify it anymore. That's why it's so important to me to do the right thing in other ways, if I can. That's really all there is to it.
And the right thing is saving me.
Saving you and reuniting you with Commune.
Oh,
And I don't want to stop there either. Talking to you has made me realize how alike we all are. You and Commune can find other common ground between our planets. I'm sure of it. I'll try to find something on this side too. Maybe then we can stop the fighting and end this war peacefully. Maybe I'm being hypocritical. Or naive. Maybe I'll be treated as a traitor. But I don't care about that.
I mean, I'm more... honestly, Takumi, you've always been naive, you've always been hypocritical, you've always been kind of an idiot. The problem is not that, the problem is like... It bothers me that at no point, having seen the humanity of all of the other commanders that we killed, that we've known we kill, again, we orphaned a child, and we are told outright to our faces that we orphaned a child. He has to actually get close to an attractive woman to humanize the people here. Enough that he has this change of heart. It's like in any other situation, it's like, nah, I mean, I'm still doing it for humanity, you know? And it's like, the second he sees a good pair of tits, then he changes his tune.
I just want to follow my heart and do what I believe is right.
Like, I understand the people who are horny for Eva, by all means, they are right and correct. And by all means, the people love a good MILF. I'm the people. I get it. I'm not besmirching the MILF enjoyers when I say this. My problem is Takumi Sumino's attitude about this entire situation and how he doesn't humanize the clearly human group of people that he's partially responsible for the slaughter of. That's my problem. Otherwise, like, by all means, I'm MILF. I get it. I'm not I get it. I get it. I don't particularly like Eva in that way myself, but like I get it, like intrinsically I get it. Like I get it as a baseline, but
Takumi. Thank you.
my problem here is Takumi's way of seeing it, more than anything else. And just like that, my future had been decided. Now I knew what I had to do. It was best to do it sooner rather than later. I'd get everything ready today and carry out the plan tomorrow. Takumi, you could get everything ready and do it at night. On day 70, I was going to set Eva free. Yeah, at night. Like when everybody's asleep. Please tell me you are at least going to do it when everyone's asleep. I got up early, before the morning announcement. I went over everything in my mind one last time, then headed to Eva's cage. First, I handed her a small knife to cut her restraints with. I can finally move my arms and legs again. Those ropes were really tight around my chest too. Yeah, you mentioned that. All that's left now is to unlock the cage. But knowing Hiroko and the others, they'll probably have some kind of extra security in place to tip them off if it's open. So when I do open it, get out of here as fast as you can. Are you sure you want to do this? I held her gaze for a few moments, then smiled. It's too late for second thoughts now. I've come this far. I'm not backing down. Thank you, Takumi. I'm truly grateful. Peaceful negotiation might not be possible while Vashnasis is still in charge. But I'll do what I can. For you. Whatever happens to me from here on, I'll never forget what you've done for me. Eva. I wanted to say something clever, something meaningful, but I knew I'd never do justice to all the complex, confusing things I was feeling. Instead, I fumbled with the key I'd gotten from the war room and thrust it into the lock. Oh. What's wrong, Takumi? That's weird. It's not opening. The key won't fit. Oh, god damn it. They put a fake key. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Boy. Are you sure it's the right key? It's the right one, alright. I just switched it with a dummy. Hi, Hiroko. Hiroko. Fuck me. In a flash, 3 more figures appeared and surrounded me. God fucking damn it, Takumi. See, this is why I mean that he should have done it at night. Like, do it at night. Like, nobody's gonna be awake at night. You'll have time to figure out a strategy if you find out that they were switched with a dummy. Like, come on, bro. Gaku, you got Takamaru? Such a pity. I didn't think you'd really try to release the prisoner. How do you let her get inside your head? You're supposed to be the leader here. I didn't want to believe it either, but now that we've caught you in the act, we can't let this slide. You betrayed us, Takumi. In no way I'm accepting you as the leader anymore. What's going on? How did you guys know? You got bigger things to worry about. You really done it now, Tsubino. Zero, but why? I thought the repairs weren't done yet.
Hooray!
Come on, Shusaku! Thanks to her, your beloved commanding officer is back better than ever. Is Saito still in his cage? I need to open it and let him out. So he kills Sirei, I mean. I feel like that's the best thing we can do right now. We need Eito to kill Sirei. Ah, good thing too. I was just in time to stop you from making a terrible mistake. No. And it seems like Eva snapped out of her brainwashing all on her own too. Did absorbing Isaki's cryptoglovin give you the strength to do that, I wonder? Absorb? What are you talking about? Stop it, Sirei, don't tell her. You mean you don't remember, Eva? You killed Ginzaki and sucked him dry! You didn't have to put it like that. Taking a cryptoglovin made your own power of God stronger. Strong enough to break through my brainwashing. This isn't good. When Eva finds out what she did, she'll... I took his power. I consumed the power of God. That can't be. I feel I violated the taboo. No! Eva, calm down.
Oh,
You kill a irreplaceable member of our special defense unit. The least you could do is remember him. That's enough, Sirei. Restraining Takumi comes first. Restraining me? Sorry, man, but we can't risk you running around and trying something like this again. Do us a favor and come quietly, okay? I really don't want to fight you. Besides, it's 4 against 1. You don't seriously think you can win with us like that, do you? Yes, I do. Actually. Put me on the goddamn field, Yugamu. I can in fact win 4 against 1. The 4 of them began to close in on me. My blood got slow. It can't be, it's a lie. I can't let Eva out like she's like this. Even if she got out, she's in no condition to run or defend herself. Right when I was about to give up hope. Kablooey? There was the sound of an explosion and a blinding light flooded my vision. Ah, what is this? Flash grenade, but who could have thrown it?
Hey,
Over here, Takumi, hurry! You? Thank you, Eito. Still dazzled by the light, I took hold of his hand and let him lead me away. After a terrifying few seconds of running blind, the light started to fade. Somehow it made it all the way to the schoolyard. What are you doing here? Wait, is it not Eito? Yeah, it is. Looks like we lost them. It's a good thing Kurara left a bunch of traps lying around in her room. Oh, I miss you, you boy wife. Eito, why? It wasn't just me Eito had saved. He'd somehow gotten Eva out of her cage and brought her with us. You got lucky, Takumi. When you moved my cage away from Eva's, it caused some kind of fault with the electromagnetic equipment. I could have escaped at any time. I just chose not to. I lost interest after you let me leave a second time. Damn. I'd planned to stay put and watch the conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. But then I happened to hear a rumor that you were going to betray the team, Takumi. I doubt you happened to hear anything from where your cage was moved to. Well, I'll leave that part to your imagination. The point is, once I heard about that, I couldn't remain passive anymore. While you were busy in the courtyard just now, I snuck out and got the real key from the war room. And while the others were blinded, I opened up Eva's cage and let her out. Okay, but why? Why would you save the 2 of us? You're rallying yourself with Eva, aren't you? That means you're an enemy of humanity now. And as you know, I hate humanity. What? No, that's not what I was trying to do. Perhaps not, but that's what everyone is going to think. That's why I had to step in and save you. Not that it's going to help your case very much. He's right, it was bad enough that the others found out I was helping Eva, but if they also think I'm working with Eito... Well, good luck from here on. Consider this a parting gift. Eito handed me a knapsack that had been lying on the ground nearby. I packed a set of Eva's battle gear and some light rations. As well as your infuser, Takumi. Now that things have reached this point, neither of you are going to be welcome here. What? But... No, you're right. I left a fire extinguisher near the wall of fire. Use it and get out of here. Takumi, are you sure about this? I hadn't quite recovered from the shock of hearing what she'd done yet. But she'd calmed down a little now, and although she wouldn't say it, she seemed worried. It's fine, Eva. This just means I get to reunite you with Kamune in person. And after that, we can figure out a way to open up peace talks. This might actually be better for us. Let's end this war together. He's so stupid. Takumi. There's never a dull moment with you around, Takumi. Personally, I think any attempts to negotiate with humanity are doomed to failure. but at least hope. But I at least hope that you end your life in a way that in a way that has meaning for you.
Huh?
What are you going to do, Eito? I'll stay here. It's not like I have anywhere else to go. Besides, it might be fun to see how long this school lasts without you here. Okay, well, thanks again. Don't mention it. Really, don't. Your gratitude makes my skin crawl. You better leave before they come after you. Right. Come on, Eva, let's go. Oh god, my nose is so itchy. Okay. And so Eva and I ran, leaving Dance Defense Academy behind us. I only looked back once, one final look at the school. For a moment I thought I saw Kaoru standing there seeing us off with a melancholy look on her face.
Oh.
There he goes. Didn't you want to say anything to him? No, it's fine. If this is what Takumi wants, there's nothing more to say. You worked so hard to save him, though. Are you sure you want to give me the secret?
Oh.
You even begged me for help, let me out of my cage, and even went and found the real key. All for him. Incredible. Why am I not surprised that she's conspirating with the other white hair idiot in the group? Is it what they call unselfish love? You'll have to forgive me, I've never understood that kind of thing. No, that's not it. It's... Honestly, I'm not sure how to feel. We have to fight if we want to survive, but so long as we keep fighting, other people will suffer. In a situation like this, I have no idea what's right or wrong. No one does. I think that's part of why Takumi is leaving. He can't think of the Futurans as just the enemy anymore. If that's how he feels, I won't stand in his way or force him to stay and fight against his will. And I want this for Takumi to press forward and trust in his decision. Just like he always has. Well, I appreciate that Eito apparently said, "Yeah, it's cool. I'll help you get your boyfriend out." He's so silly. This boy wife is so silly. To think the leader of the Special Defense Unit would run off with an enemy commander. If Sumino follows Atsuki's lead and starts fighting on their side instead, it could be a problem. We're better off detonating the bomb in him now so that he doesn't... Wait a moment, Sirei. You stopping me, Shizunara, what gives? From Besh's point of view, Eva is already a traitor. I can't imagine the invaders welcoming her or Takumi with open arms. And when you factor in how inhospitable the rest of this planet is, the two of them probably won't live very long on their own. Give them enough time and they'll be begging to be allowed back into the school.
Yeah.
Well, you think we can't afford to just wait for them to come crawling back? They'll effectively be acting as decoys while they're out there. They might even kill some of our enemies for us. But what if Eshta kills Takumi and takes his cryptoglobin? Beating her is going to be hard enough already! We don't have much chance of winning without Shoma, Eva, and Takumi anyway. I don't think Takumi deserted us with a good reason either. He has a plan, I'm certain of it. What kind of plan? I don't know, but I do know he'll do his best for us in his own way. He can't do that if you kill him now. Why not take a chance on him figuring something out? Also, a little reminder. We could have left you with the... We could have left you the way you were before. We didn't have to fix you. You can consider this your way of returning the favor. Well, I never had pegged you for the sentimental type, Shizuhara. Thought you were all about strategy and logic. Sure, why not? You've won me over with your with the honeyed words. I guess it's always better to be on a slim chance than no chance at all. And let's face it, the way things are now, humanity needs every chance it can get. We certainly do. Is that we're just not gonna be part of this, or? Eva and I wandered through ruin after abandoned ruin. That was all we found, no matter where we went. The merciless heat in the day and cruel cold at night slowly but surely ate away at our energy. At some point, we stopped working and just stood in place like statues. All around us was nothing but ruins and rubble. We didn't have the energy to move another inch forward. I'd been prepared for the fact that I might die back when I defied Seirei to save Eva. Now it looked like our escape had only brought us a few days' reprieve. Needless to say, dying so far away from the school meant I'd die for good. Takumi, I'm sorry that you have to suffer like this. I'm the one who should be punished. I broke God's law, and now you're paying the price. It's a little late for that now. I told you before, didn't I? I've made my choice, and I'm sticking to it. And you don't regret it? I looked at Eva, her face pale and washed out with exhaustion, and smiled. It hurt from how cracked my lips were, but I did it anyway. I made a lot of choices since this war began. Choices I can never take back. If I had to be honest, I got a ton of regrets about all of them, but not this one. For once, I know I made the right decision. We may be from different worlds, and we may have started on different sides, but being here with you, even like this, it makes me happy. Aww, you're still a piece of shit. Oh, Takumi, you're such a fool. Such a wonderful fool. Eva and I stood there, buffeted by the merciless wind and dust storms, leaning on each other for support. Each other. That was all we had now. Okay, but like, we had a like in the other route. I don't remember which one it was. Eva mentions that she has a place where she promised that she would meet Kamune. Shouldn't she remember that place? Like, shouldn't we go there, I think? Morning Fun is still standing there, surrounded by the desolate remains of Uturan civilization. Which day was this again? 74? The rations Eito had given us were getting low. We were going to run out of water soon. This barren wasteland wasn't likely to offer us anywhere to top up our supply either. None of the buildings had anything edible left inside them. We were just lucky we didn't run into any invaders. In a way, being killed by the very planet my people had tried to invade was probably a fitting end for me. Kamune, I wanted you to meet her too. Hey, don't be like that. It could still happen. Even as I said it, I knew it was a vain hope. This planet was a big place, and we didn't even know if Eva's daughter was still alive out there somewhere. Even if she was, the two of us no longer had it in us to go and find her. Again, we know that there's a place that she would meet Kamune. We were told about that in a different route. Wouldn't Eva just remember? Like, she should know. She should remember already with the brainwashing off. All we could do now was stay put and wait for death to claim us. Like, Kamune is the one who told us that there was a place that she was supposed to be with her mother. So, like, we'd made it to day 75. I thought we had anyway. I might have lost count. My ass hurt from the blazing sun shining onto my face. I guess that meant I was on the ground now, laying face up. I didn't know how long I'd been like that, but I couldn't see myself getting up again anytime soon.
Eva.
Takumi.
It's been 3 days. Jesus Christ, you people. You have like serious survival skills. I croaked out Eva's name and she answered me. That was the only sign I had that we were both still alive. I forced my arm to move and reach out in the direction her voice had come from. Slowly, my fingers met hers sooner than I was expecting. She reached out for me too.
I'm going to try to think about this the same way you do. This isn't punishment for violating a taboo. It's just where my choices have led me.
Ava.
Talking to you. Being saved by you. The time we've spent together. It's... I don't know how to explain it, but somehow, when I'm with you, I feel at peace. If this is how I die, here, with your hand in mine, maybe it won't be so bad.
I'm sorry, but I can't take this very seriously. Like, okay, you were given rations for like a couple of days. Let's say a week. We're not told how much, but let's say a week, including water. Like the rations, so you wouldn't consume everything. For God's sake, it's been 3 days. The heat is terrible. Yeah, I'm not gonna act like it's not, but like if you're going primarily through ruins, there's a lot of places where you can find shade, like inside the destroyed buildings, and at some point you have to be able to get to like the forest. You're not that far away from it, and we know from exploring that area that there is in fact fruit there. Like there is food in the area, and there is actually clean water. Like, I don't think it's close to, like, the village where we go a couple of times for the boxes of blessings and calamity routes, but, like, by all means, there are ways that you can, like, there's no reason for you to have ended up in this situation. Again, Eva should remember where she was supposed to meet with Commune, so she could just go there, or she could just remember where the Commune's group was, like the village. She could just go there. Literally, there's no reason for them to be in this position. I had the sense that Eva had closed her eyes. I didn't like where this was going. A chill ran down my spine. I called her name again, but this time there was no reply. Is this really the end? I guess this was always where we were headed, right from the time we left the school. But Eva, I wanted you to leave, even if I couldn't. I wanted to feel like I had protected something, someone important. But it's over now. Everything's fading. It's all going dark. God, they're so fucking stupid. Me? Takumi? 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 Please wake up, Takumi. At the sound of that voice, I opened my eyes. Oh, finally, we're at the village. Thank you, Eva. Jesus. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness. I found myself laying on a simple bed with Eva looking down at me with an expression of profound relief. Eva, how are we still alive? I raised my tired head up and looked around. We weren't in the ruins where we'd passed out. This felt like somewhere completely different. Someone arrived to save us, right at the last minute. Saved us? Who would do that? You're awake. That is certainly a relief. You might not have made it if it wasn't for you. Thank you so much. Commune? Commune? Do not be so mother's mother. You've been nursing him around the clock as well. You might have come to first, but I wish you'd be more careful. Eva, did you say Commune? So this girl is... Yes, I am Eva's daughter, Commune. It's nice to meet you, Takumi. Mother has told me a lot about you. We are fortunate to be able to save both your lives. Welcome to the Rebellion headquarters.
Huh?
Rebellion? It's a long story. You should have some warm soup first. Now that you mention it, that'd be great. I'm starving. While I dug into the first hot food I'd had in days, Commune told me about what was going on. The people of Futurum and Earth had been at war for years, generations even. Okay, also a couple of decades. Futuran society had become a military dictatorship with Vashna's ruling by right of her abnormally strong cryptoglobin. The power of God she'd been blessed with made her a hero among heroes, someone who had saved the planet from certain doom countless times. But all that power had got to her head, as it usually happens with power. She started eliminating anyone who opposed her or dared to disagree with her policies. To Vashnes, every living Futuran was a potential weapon to use in the war against us. Those grotesque monsters we called invaders, they'd all just been regular people once. Plenty still opposed what Vashnes was doing, but they couldn't do so openly. That was why they formed this underground resistance group, the Rebellion. Eva's daughter Commune had assumed control of the Rebellion. As its only cryptoglobin user, she was the natural choice. Still, it's got to be a tough job for a little girl like her. Alas, the Rebellion lacks the power to engage the Supreme Commander and her forces directly. Any resistance we offer is but a drop in the ocean. Even by divine power is ill-suited for battle. On the bright side, that means Vashnes has largely ignored us in favor of more immediate threats.
Huh?
Like me and my friends. Indeed. The hero class fighters have all been sent to assail your base rather than hunt us down.
Huh?
Then why don't we work together? None of us want this war to continue. If we can stop Last Defense Academy from racing this planet and take down Vashnes too, we might just be able to live in peace. Except humanity sucks ass, but you know. It's a pleasant thought, but you have no hope of defeating Vashnes. And as for your academy, do you really think you can destroy it? Can you bring yourself to fight your former allies? Yes. Come on, Takumi, be a man! Fight them bitches! No, I knew very well I couldn't do that, not so long as I had this bomb inside me. Oh, right, the bomb. That's a problem. And do not forget, you're kind of the hated invaders who have laid waste to our planet. Yeah, of course. Oh, but you're different, Takumi. As the one who saved my mother's life, I have nothing but gratitude for you. Emune looked at me with genuine affection. Eva must have been playing up my good points while I was still unconscious. God damn, Eva, thank you for glazing me, I guess. Still, if Vashnes defeats your old team, she will surely come after us next. I hate to say this, but our best chance may be for Vashnes and Last Defense Academy to destroy each other. Commune, I'm so sorry you've had to shoulder this burden alone. It took everything I have to keep Vashnes away from you for this long. That was more than enough, Mother. I'm just happy I get to see your smiling face again. Oh, Commune. Not to mention, having the two of you here will provide quite a morale boost.
Huh?
You sure you want me to? Of course, the Rebellion is a refuge for anyone on the run from Vashnes. Besides, what kind of daughter would I be if I turned away a man my mother favors so highly? Favors? It's not exactly a honeymoon resort, but please don't make yourself at home here. Commune, I think you've misunderstood. I understand all too well, Mother. Come, let me show you your tent. Due to supply issues, you will both have to stay in the same tent together, but I'm sure that won't be a problem for you. And there was only one sleeping bag. Shall we? Yeah, I guess we should. Awkwardness aside, that was the start of mine and Eva's life in the Rebellion. Our final deadline, date 100, was getting closer, but our bodies needed time to heal and recover. Oh, goddamn. Not being used to Futuran people or customs, I felt a little out of place at first. But Eva did her best to help me get used to it in any way she could. In all the time we were spending together, the vague feelings I had for Eva began to develop into something more definitive. Uh, no, definite. Definite. God damn it! I hate the English language. It's weird, and the words are weird, and the pronounce weird, and I hate it. Whoever designed the English language was insane and wrong. I couldn't deny them anymore. And so the days passed by, one after another. You know, Takumi, you could just, do something about it. I mean, a lot of this just kind of pisses me off because it's like, it's a little thing. It's like Eva, like them getting fucked up midway is not a problem. It's a problem of like Eva supposedly should know where to go. They should know better how to use their resources that they had. Like, and also like the subtextual stuff with Eva is the wind was gentle that morning. It felt like the kind of day where you could relax and go with the flow. Way out on the horizon, the mountains tower underneath an endless azure blue sky. It was the kind of scenery I could never have dreamed of back in the complex. I sat outside our tent for a while, just marveling at the sight of it. Living here was nice. It was quiet. Time passed by without me really noticing. Even with the occasional invader attack, they were never too much for Eva and me to deal with. It wasn't like at Last Defense Academy, where it felt like we won every battle by the skin of our teeth. I wonder how everyone is doing back at the school. I bet they're still fighting hard. Oh, Takumi, you're out here, huh? Eva emerged from our tent and sat down next to me. Were you thinking about your friends again? Yeah, and not good thoughts either. What do you mean? Just that it's thanks to them fighting all the tough battles that we can live so comfortably here. Yes, according to Commune scouting parties, several more squads have been sent to attack the school since we escaped. They're probably doing everything they can just to get by. Dying, getting revived, dying again. Despite knowing that, more than feeling sorry for them or guilty for not helping, I just feel happy. I want things to stay the way they are. I like my peaceful life here with you. I don't want it to end. It's not fair that I get to be happy when the others are going through hell. It should bother me more. Takumi, I'm a terrible person. I was their leader, but I ran off and abandoned them. At some point I started shaking, and not because I was cold. Eva took my trembling hands in hers and drew me into a warm embrace, comforting me like she would a crying child. Of course you don't want to fight anymore. Of course you want to be happy. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to feel bad about it. Besides, I'm pretty terrible myself. I allowed my precious daughter to shoulder a burden she's far too young to bear. Not only that, I also broke one of my people's most sacred laws.
Even if I can't take your sins away, I can at least lament mine with you. We're both guilty of awful things. So why not comfort each other in our guilt?
You know, Takumi, that's not a right reaction when an attractive woman says something like that to you. That sound, not a good reaction. I didn't know what to say. What could I say? In all likelihood, these 100 days are going to end just like the last, with Shion's undying flames scorching the planet and destroying everything in their path. The only way our peaceful lives could continue was if Last Defense Academy fell. Camille's suggestion that we hope Dashness and the Special Defense Unit wipe each other out had seemed heartless at the time. But deep down, I think a part of me felt that way too. Come back inside, it's cold out here. Yeah. I let Eva lead me away back into our tent. From the bottom of my heart, all I wanted was to live with her like this, always. But I knew that wouldn't happen. Everything was going to change, and soon. I could feel it inside me with a cold, hard certainty I struggled to ignore. Okay. While I was wandering around the rebellion camp, Kamune called out to me. Hello, Takumi. You certainly seem like you had a good time last night. Quit kidding around. Is my relationship with your mom just one big joke to you? The two of you are so close these days, after all. Perhaps I'm a little jealous. You're always so mature and level-headed. You feel more like her sister than her daughter sometimes. In all seriously, I am happy for her. I've never seen Mother smile the way she does around you before. Her life has been so full of worry and unwanted obligations, she's never really had the chance to. She's had it pretty tough, huh? Yes, she never wanted to fight, but after being chosen by God's power, she had little choice. Not to mention her own sister is a Supreme Commander. She's been used and exploited at every turn. But now it feels as though she's really living her own life. Thanks to you, Takumi. Hey, come on. If anything's giving her life meaning, it's you, Kamune. The hope of finding her way back to Kamune was what had made Eva beg us to spare her life, after all. I know my mother loves you very much. I have never doubted that. But it is because we are so close that I can tell you're special to her, Takumi. I am special? Mother and I are parent and child. We can never be equal partners. Kamune, when you grow up and you are an adult, you're gonna grab those words and eat them with a fork and knife. I promise you that. Because if you don't, you're gonna hate your mom so much. Like, if you're an adult and your parents do not treat you at least somewhat like an equal, I'm there. I'm in that position. It sucks. I am so sorry for your life, and I am so sorry for your loss. Because I'm there, and it sucks ass, and I wouldn't wish that on... Well, I would wish that on my worst enemies, but only because they're my worst enemies, and of all of the things that I could wish on them is not that bad, but it's not good to experience, that's for sure. That's kind of a lot of pressure, but I'll do my best not to disappoint you. That's the spirit. Keep it up, and one day I may call you father. Kamune smiled mischievously. I couldn't tell how serious she was. But it was clear she meant it when she said she was happy for Eva. She must have been so worried about her all this time. Could Eva, Kamune, and I really be a family someday? It was a nice idea, just thinking about it made me smile. And how much happier would I be if I could make that dream a reality? We'd had another string of peaceful days without any scuffles against invaders. That in itself wasn't a bad thing, but I had an uneasy feeling about what might be coming next. My misgivings turned out to be right on the mark. One day, Kamune visited our tent, looking pale and shaken. I received a troubling report. A hero was sent to attack Lance Defense Academy a few days ago, specifically Dal Shah, the Paragon of Warfare. Dal Shah? What? Who is that? Dal Shah is one of the planet's greatest warriors, strong enough to be considered warfare incarnate. He was Supreme Commander before Vashti ousted him and locked him away. She must have left him out on condition that he fight for her. He really is getting desperate now. There's still someone that strong out there? We didn't fight this Dal Shah guy last time. Who'd have thought Vashti still had a trick like that up her sleeve? He and Vashti are not exactly on good terms, given the chance I would have liked to invite him to join the rebellion. But what about the school? What happened to the Special Defense Unit? They somehow managed to defeat Dal Shah, though it cost your friend made of undying flames most of his power. Oh, damn it, why does he have to be so reckless? Though they won, the school sustained massive damage in the process. The undying flames surrounding it have disappeared too. The wall of fire is gone? Does that mean Shion's dead, or did he just use up too much energy? Either way, there were two things I could be sure of. Firstly, the school had used up its last resort. Shion wouldn't be able to protect them at a second time. And second, if there weren't enough undying flames to keep the wall up anymore, there definitely wouldn't be enough to raise the planet on day 100. One of my major concerns had effectively disappeared, but that didn't matter to me. What about the others? Are they okay? Did they survive the battle? Takumi, I cannot tell you that. All my spies could glean was that the building itself has taken heavy damage. I don't like the sound of that. So long as everyone stayed on school grounds, they could be brought back if they died. If the infirmary was taken out of commission, though, all bets will be off. Of course, I had no reason to think that was the part of the school that had been damaged, but... Vashti is bound to notice the absence of the protective wall. She will probably mount her final attack on the academy soon. One final bloodbath to destroy the invaders that had caused the planet so much grief. Yes, and she'll want to finish the job herself. That's just the kind of person she is. What are the rebellion going to do? We will watch how it plays out, that is all. As I told you before, we are not warriors. The best we can do is hope that both threats neutralize each other. I didn't have any right to criticize Gamion's judgment. Not so long ago, I probably would have said the same thing if it meant I could keep my peaceful life here. Sorry, you two. I'd like to be alone for a while. I left the tent and went outside to think. Takumi, are you... Look, I think it's a reasonable reaction that he's having. Awake or asleep, I got no rest. A confusing mishmash of emotions was whirring inside me. On the one hand, there was my concern for my friends, the feelings that I couldn't sit here and do nothing while they were in trouble. And on the other, the urge to stay out of it, to just hunker down and wait for the end to come. I kept going back and forth, first feeling one way and then the other. On and on it went, awake or asleep, I got no rest. Ever since I heard the news about the school, I'd been caught in an endless nightmare. It kept me awake at night and haunted me in my dreams. There was no escape. I knew going back now wouldn't change anything. I knew that. I was a traitor after all. They'd probably detonate the bomb in my body the moment they saw me. And I was happy here. I had a life with Eva that was actually worth living. My choice should have been clear. Really, it was no choice at all. So why did I still feel so conflicted? And what was I going to do? Well, I don't know, Takumi. Maybe if the game gave me a choice, I would take it. Camille came to wake me up that morning, looking more small and vulnerable than I'd ever seen her. I just received a report from one of my recon teams. Is it? Yes, Vashlis is leading a massive force of her mutated bioweapons towards Last Against the Academy. It seems the time has come for them to settle things. Takumi. Eva didn't actually say don't go, but it was written all over her face. Based on our projections, she will probably arrive at the school tomorrow. That's when the final battle will take place. Tomorrow? If I left now, I still might be able to make it in time, but should I? If I was being completely honest with myself, I didn't want to lose the happiness I'd found here. But could I really abandon my friends after everything we'd been through together? I had a choice to make, the last one before this war finally ended. How was I going to live from here on? Should I just follow my heart? What did following my heart even mean for me? It was time to decide once and for all. Okay, that's the choice. Well, it's the perfect time for me to get coffee. If I don't get it now, I won't get it. So, I'm gonna go do that, and then we'll make the choices, both of them. And then we'll do the other rebellion, the other version of of the rebellion, well, the other version, I'm pretty sure it's just like a variant of the rebellion route, and I guess we'll go back, and the last things that we have are the stuff that is locked and the second scenario. So I guess we'll go do the second scenario. And then depending on how long it is, like we'll retake it next time that we get back to the game. Like I'll drop it for a bit, like I said. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Well, let's go save it first. Let's go save Last Defense Academy and probably get ourselves killed in the process. I made up my mind. Really, there had never been any choice but this one. I'd betrayed my friends forever, and now I was going to betray her. She and Camille would probably never forgive me for coming into their lives like this, only to abandon them. So this was so it had to be. When I'd saved Eva, it was because I refused to lie to myself. I was doing the same thing here. As dawn was breaking, I got up and left the tent. Okay, I got my infuser and fire extinguisher. I won't be needing food or water. I got a pretty decent idea which direction the school is from here. If I hurry, I should be able to get there before sunset. I thought about leaving a letter or something for Eva, but decided against it. If she was going to hate me for running out on her anyway, there was no point in me muddying the water with half-hearted apologies. Better for her to forget about me and move on. Guess I should get going. But right as I started walking, a voice called out to me. So you really were planning to go back alone? Eva, what? How? I spent enough time with you to know how you think. You're not the kind of person who can abandon his friends, but you also wouldn't want to get me involved. You might think you're indecisive or half-hearted, but when it really counts, you stick to your convictions.
That's why I love you.
Ew. No offense, lady, just come on.
Ah.
You saw right through me, huh? Are you mad? No, not really, just surprised. After all this time together, I thought you would understand me a little better. What do you mean? I mean, I'm going with you. I'll stay by your side, even if it means fighting my sister. What? But you can't! You just be throwing your life away. I beat back the words. Saying that would be like admitting I wasn't expecting to survive these either. Let's do this, and come back together. Our chances of success are higher with 2 fighters than just one, that should be obvious. But what about Commune? And besides, you got no reason to fight for humanity. They brainwashed you into killing your own people. You don't owe them anything. Not them, but you protected me, and you'd show me love. I'm not doing this out of guilt, or pity, or because I don't know what else to do. It's the same for you, isn't it? Or were you only with me because you felt sorry for me? No, of course not.
I don't want to stifle my feelings anymore, Takumi. My heart is telling me to go with you, for once in my life. I want to follow my heart.
Eva. I felt like such an idiot. I really had misunderstood Eva. She had her own feelings and free will trampled over, first by Vashnes and then by us humans. When I let her escape, it was because I wanted her to be free. Free to make her own decisions and live her own life. So why did I never imagine that she'd choose me? Because you're an idiot, Takumi, and you do not deserve it. Like, on the list of men who would deserve to hit it, you do not deserve to hit it. It's as simple as it is. Alright, let's go. You and me, together until the very end.
I've waited so long to hear you say that. Ever since you let me out of my cage, this is all I've wanted. To be with you. Always.
This is a mistake. Sounds like the matter is settled. Soon. I talked to her about it already. She's going to respect my decision. Are you sure you want to let your mom come with me? Aren't you hoping for the 2 sides to wipe each other out? Not anymore. Whoever wins in the end, the rebellion will find a way to defeat them. Take good care of my mother, Takumi. Alright, if that's what you want. I'm sorry, Commune. We finally found each other, and now I'm leaving again. You must think I'm very selfish. Grown-ups have a right to be selfish sometimes too, Mother. If you're happy, I'm happy. You have your own life to live. There's nothing wrong with trying to make it the best life you can.
Thank you, Commune. I'll always love you. My darling daughter.
This feels entirely too unfair to Commune, just saying.
I will be praying for your victory. Both of you.
God, I almost forgot she's, Zarumi's voice actress. And so I left the camp and made my way back toward the school. Not alone like I'd originally planned, but with Eva by my side. One way or another, this battle would end the war. There was no question of that. Eventually, we reached the spot where the wall of fire used to be. And there it was, Last Defense Academy. She's too strong. Oh, even Eito is fighting. It looks like This is as far as we go. No, we can't give up. If we lose, then... This is the end. All that's left is for me to consume your power. Eva rushed in and blocked Vashna's attack at the last minute.
Everybody, stand back!
Guys, are you okay?
Takumi? You came back. It took you long enough. So you two showed up after all, and just in time too. This whole thing was starting to feel anticlimactic, hardly worthy of my moment of triumph. What did you do to the others? See for yourself, they're right over there. What's left of them anyway? What? Over here, Takumi. Ito pointed to a spot a few feet away. Yeah, a bunch of corpses, let me guess. There in the far corner of the schoolyard were several mummified corpses. I knew this was a possibility all along. I thought I'd prepare myself for it, but actually seeing them like this was still a shock. It still hurt. I think there are some of them under the rubble somewhere. I'll devour them too in due time. Every bit of power brings me closer to being the new god. Damn you, Vashnas! I launched myself at the Supreme Commander, putting all of my strength into my next attack. But... Look, she shrugged it off like it was nothing. I didn't even scratch her. I felt the rage and despair in that attack. But a blade way down with so much emotion will never reach me. Vashna delivered an attack of her own, her sword cutting through me like a hot knife through butter. I don't believe it. How can she be so strong? Is this because she absorbed everyone's cryptoglobin? Yes, Takumi, that is exactly why. What are you even asking? Was that the best you could do? How disappointing. I won't even have to transform. I suppose this is the price I pay for being so powerful. I may as well consume you now.
Vashnas!
Once again, Eva stepped in to block Vashna's attack in the nick of time. Eva, my poor foolish sister. You dare to speak my name with that filthy traitorous mouth of yours. I won't go easy on you just because we're related. You'll suffer as painful a death as the rest of them. Fools. Rest of these fools. God damn it, I can't even read. I've drunk half my coffee and I can't read, you know that's bad. I've just been so tired lately. It's mostly the stress, it's the temperature change, it's been really humid. Well, it's always humid, this is a subtropical area turning into tropical thanks to the climate change. So like, humidity is not good for me. But in general, I've just been really tired. And I'm not sleeping very well. It's like I go to sleep, even if I go to sleep early, I'm waking up like tired. I think it's the stress. I think I'm stressed. I think that's the problem. Anyway, right, reading. I forgot. Eva, don't, you have to run. No, I won't run. Not this time. I'll face my sister. For you, I'll face any foe, Takumi. You've never stood up to me before, but now you'll fight me for the sake of some alien male? She has a point. Just how far do you need to disgrace yourself until you're satisfied, sister? First a prisoner, then a slave, now a consort. Where will it all end? To be fair, the least shitty option of those three, I would say, is consort, but it depends on the context.
You don't get to talk to me like that. You'll never understand how I feel. You have no idea how much Takumi has done for me. He's given me a whole new life. I'll gladly use it to protect him, even if it means fighting you.
If I let loose a mighty attack, Vashna's deflected it, but not as easily as she had mine. The Supreme Commander looked shaken. Eva had managed to surprise her. When did you get so strong? Fine, I will give you a taste of my true power. Transform, sister. Find me with everything you've got. I'm sorry, Takumi. Huh? I wanted to fight this battle as Eva, you knew. I didn't want you to see me in that form again. I mean, I don't mind. That form has giant titties. But if we want to win this, I'm going to have to use it one last time.
Blood of my bond. Release.
From there, all the rest of us could do was stand and watch. Before our eyes, the two giant monsters clash again and again, trading blow after vicious blow. You call them monsters, but like... They're like Vicious and... Well, Izveshnes, Eva, and arguably Tarum Tami have the most human-shaped forms of all of the commanders. Perhaps the strangest thing of all was that they were evenly matched. Eva was actually holding her own against the Supreme Commander after sucking dry a bunch of teenagers. That sounded bad, but it's literally what happened.
I must admit, I'm impressed. Where did you get all this power?
It was always there. I just found a way to draw it out. Until now, I never understood what my divine power was for. Why it chose me. But there's not a single doubt in my mind now. I'll use this power to protect those dear to me. To protect Takumi and Commune. I will defeat you!
Even for all your nonsense, you are my sister. However, there's a difference between those who have devoured God's power and those who have not, that you could never hope to bridge.
I mean, to be fair, she did suck someone dry.
You're still abiding by our people's ridiculous teachings, but I'm different.
Eva roared like a feral animal and became a whirlwind of bloody steel. It was just like the time she went berserk after absorbing Shoma's cryptoglobin.
Not yet! I haven't lost yet!
What is this? Ava, you absorbed another warrior's power. You broke the taboo.
To be fair, it was an accident.
Bravo, sister. I never knew you had it in you. I thought you were just another cretin clinging to the teachings for comfort. But no, you're like me. We are family.
Okay.
I won't lose. I can't lose!
It was a gruesome battle, the two commanders staring into each other with so much desperation and malice that it made my stomach churn. Tears were streaming down my face. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. Eva, sweet, gentle Eva, was fighting like a relentless killing machine. Takumi, that's very judgmental to a woman who's just protecting your ass. Also, you can't talk. You know how many people you killed? And not out of duty to her planet either. She was fighting solely to protect the ones she loves now. When I thought about it like that, her monstrous form started to look incredibly beautiful to me. And it didn't before? Come on, she has horns and giant tits. Takumi just has terrible taste, is what I'm learning here, which I already knew that. Like, we already knew, but it's like more obvious now.
Ava, don't let her beat you.
Takumi, maybe you should help.
You have to win this, Ava. I'm here for you.
Maybe you should help, Takumi. All I could do was try to hold my broken body together and shout encouragement. But Eva heard me. The ends of her blood-stained mouth lifted up into a smile.
Thank you, Takumi.
Just watch. I will protect you.
She doesn't have a mouth in that form. Just saying. Vecious and Eva continued to fight each other for a while after that. I kept cheering Eva on until my throat was hoarse and cracked. The battle lasted several more hours. Finally, the two sisters were no longer able to maintain their transformations and reverted to their true forms. To think someone like you could push me this far. I underestimated you, sister. You've shown real ambition and gained great power. But I think you know your ambition can match mine. I've sworn to become a god and rule over this planet forevermore.
Huh.
Ambition? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not like you. The two of them were exhausted, but no one dared to step between them. Their movements were sluggish, but as they raised their weapons once more, they were still every bit as intimidating.
Now, we end this.
Yes. Once and for all.
Eva and Vecious lunged toward each other in one final clash. Ow. There was a flash of steel as blade met flesh. The two of them collapsed on the collapsed to the ground at the same time. Eva's blade had pierced Vicious's heart. The light faded from the Supreme Commander's eyes, and then her body went still. As for Eva, she didn't look much better. She'd used up every last ounce of her strength.
Ava!
Takumi, did you see?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. You were great, Ava.
You know, Takumi, this is the kind of moment where you could be like, hey, do you want my cryptoglobin so you don't die? Like, I'm fine with that, it's cool, you have a daughter to return to.
I won. I actually beat my sister. Perhaps this is wishful thinking, but do you think he lent me his power? I broke God's law when I killed Shoma, but he still helped me protect you.
Well, Shoma's a good boy, he would do that.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he would have wanted. But don't talk. You need to rest.
I had her hand in mine, but it felt cold. Her pulse was weak. It was like she was fading away right in front of me. I could feel other people standing around me, probably Hiruko, Eito, and Nozomi. Yeah, the only three that are still alive, Takumi, of course! Who else would it be?
You saved us. Our team didn't get wiped out. And Commune. She'll be safe now, too.
I'm glad. It means you won't have to be alone. And maybe now, there can be peace. Just like you always wanted.
I wanted to scream. I didn't care about any of that. Humans, Futurans, peace, none of that mattered anymore. I just wanted Eva to stay with me. That was all I needed. She was all I needed.
Don't be sad, Takumi. You saved me too.
Not really.
You gave me a whole new life. One that I chose for myself.
Okay, but like... not really.
I got to choose how I lived. And how I died. That's enough for me. Takumi.
Her voice was too weak to hear, but she muttered the words, "Thank you, I love you." And then Eva, the person I've loved more than anyone in the world, closed her eyes, never to open them again.
No. You can't.
Eva waking up 2 seconds later like, "Please don't scream, I'm trying to die in peace." And then she falls asleep again. Now it was up to me and my surviving companions to protect the planet. Vecious's demise heralded a new chapter in Futurum's history, and in humanity's too. The two sides would open negotiations and forge a path to true peace together. but Eva wouldn't be here to see it happen. The time she and I spent together had been happy, but all too brief. That's why I would never forget Eva, or what we had meant to each other. I would carry her with me forever. So it's basically the same as the rebellion route and giving up Nozomi in the rebellion route, but like slightly worse. Here's your 7 Eva route, thank you. Jesus Christ. And that's 85. Let's go before decision. God, everyone is fucking dead. Yeah, fuck those guys. They can go and save themselves. I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm staying and you guys suck. By you guys, I mean the guys at Last Defense Academy. Not you guys who are with me. My heart was in anguish. It assaulted me with all the guilt it could muster, begged me not to abandon the ones I'd sworn to protect. My friends, my family, my entire species. It's not even your... Like, the worst part is that they're not even human, so it's not even their entire species, technically. But I ignored its entreaties. I haven't seen that word in years. I had something else I wanted to protect now. Takumi? Eva, that's who I want to protect. So long as I have her by my side, nothing else matters. That's how I feel in my heart of hearts. I want to go back to the academy. I'll stay here and continue to build a life with Eva. Even if I lose everything else, this is what my heart wants. It's okay, I made my choice. I don't know how many days, months, or years have passed since then. But Eva and I have been wandering the wasteland for a long time now. You know, I'm not against the obvious pregnancy here. I have an issue with the fact that she's not wearing underwear. Like, why are you guys seemingly naked underneath those robes? Like, that's unnecessary. And in the desert too. You know what's gonna do that? You know what the wind with like the sun is gonna do you to your pussy, girl? Like, it's gonna get everywhere. On that fateful day, Last Defense Academy fell and was destroyed. The forces of Earth were foiled and Vashna's rule became stronger than ever. Buturum wasn't raised by undying flames, but now we had a dictator to deal with, as powerful as she was ambitious. She hunted down the rebellion with extreme prejudice. We lost touch with Kamune and don't even know if she's still alive. That's not... like, that's kind of important. It's not a detail that shouldn't matter. Like, Eva and I have managed to avoid Vashna so far, but it may only be a matter of time.
Takumi, I felt it kick just now.
You did? Wow. It's so full of energy.
Yeah, it's a real little rascal. I can't wait to meet it.
Same here. We could use an excuse to celebrate.
We'd lost a lot, almost everything, in fact, except for each other. But I still have Eva, and she still has me. So I don't regret making this choice, even with the world in the state that it's in. It's what's allowed me to share my life with the woman I love.
I bet the baby is going to look like you.
I mean, I would assume, if he's the father.
No way. Definitely going to take after its mother.
We began walking again, hand in hand, feeling each other's warmth and knowing that we weren't alone. Perhaps this was our punishment for everything we'd done, but it wasn't all that bad. Like, again, my issue here is not even the pregnancy. Like, this is stupid, because, like, really? Losing touch with Kamune? Are you joking? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? But, like, girlie, why are you naked underneath those robes? In the middle of the desert. Like that's not good, a good way of avoid, like, you know how when you see a lot of like Middle Eastern stuff, like they're in the middle of the desert and they're covering clothes and you wonder how the fuck do they not get it like overheated on that shit, is because the outfits are prepared. So like you're actually not overheat, like they're on purposely designed for that. Like this is gonna make you like sweat and you're not gonna even like be able to reuse that sweat for cold, like to cool your body. It's just gonna fall off and that's it. And again, what the fuck is up with not wearing underwear? There's sandstorms. You know what a sandstorm directly to the dick is gonna do to Takumi? That shit is not gonna be functional again after that. You got her pregnant once and you're not gonna be able to do sex ever again. Because it's gonna be full of sand. Your dick is gonna be full of sand, Takumi. Never mind, I was pussy, like that's another story. Also, you're wandering the wastelands, pregnant, close to due date. Like, at least in the ruins, you have somewhere to hide to have, like, you know, the child come out, which is already a physically traumatic experience for a woman, or, you know, pregnant people in general. Like, this is so stupid beyond the obvious. Like, I'm just losing my mind. I'm just losing my mind. We had the world to ourselves now, and for the rest of our lives, we'd always have each other. This is the dumbest, like, the dumbest ending. Jesus Christ. Like, again, I don't even mind the pregnancy. Like, I'm not offended. Hell, I have a pregnancy fetish. It's kind of hot. I don't mind that. It's just, it's everything else in the context that pisses me off. And like the route isn't even that good. Like, is the fact that you get to have sex with a MILF good? Yeah, actually, that's cool. Not that Takumi deserves it personally. He doesn't. But it's cool. But like my issue is like everything else. Like, fuck this shit. Also losing communications with, like, you think that Eva, who stayed alive all that time and dealt with all of that shit just to reunite with her daughter, would lose contact with her and not immediately go and try to search for her? Like, if she was able to beat Veshnes right at the end with barely any help, you think she wouldn't have been able to... Well, I guess she would have absorbed Eito and Hiruko and whatnot, but like, come on! At least give them a fighting chance the day that Veshnes just walks in trying to kill everyone. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Yeah, I kinda hate that. Like, it's not as terrible as I was expecting it to be. I thought it was gonna be more offensive, because of like the subtext of, you know, Eva being a prisoner of war from like an entire different culture / species, arguably, but like they're all humanoids, so who gives a shit? And like she's basically putting the game in situations where she's basically the what's the word for the for that stereotype in stories, like that trope, like I don't, it was something like the gentle savage, or like the you know, the character that is from like a different culture is like, oh, you're like is the one representative of a culture that is like a likable person, you know, that, God, I wish I could remember what's called. Wait, let me actually check online if I can find the term that I'm looking for. Right, the you're a credit to your race trope. That's the thing. You're a credit to your race. Basically, the one person who like gives value to it. Uh. Yeah, it's basically that. But like, what was it like? Oh, the Noble Savage. That's the one. That's the one that I was thinking of. Okay, I remember. Yeah, it's basically like she's basically just like a Noble Savage, more or less, and a lot of it is just brainwashing, which makes it worse. I would argue because it's not even herself. Like you don't even get to know her as a person, and now that you have, like, it just makes everything worse. I feel. So like, fucking hate this. Is not as terrible as I was told it is, but that doesn't make it much better. Again, nice that you get to bang a MILF. The pregnancy stuff is like, again, if you're into it, that's great. If you're not into it, like, kind of sucks. But like, the worst part is that as a person who's into it, the context is so shitty that it just kind of deletes every kind of hotness that could be in the pregnancy fetish part of things. It's just like, yeah, no, it's like I wish I found it hot because in other circumstances I would, but the context just kind of ruins it for me. So like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, it's a thing that happened, I guess. 008 Eva route, the Wanderers. And that's ending 86. Okay, so we still have an hour and 30 minutes, give or take. So we might as well clean up what we have left of the Rebellion route. It was somewhere around here. There was some stuff that we hadn't done. Right, this was the Continue to Fight for Humanity, the second scenario. And then we could choose to not join the Rebellion in the Rebellion route, which I'm assuming is a shorter, like it's a bad ending, but we might as well. And then we'll do what we can of the second scenario, I suppose. No. I assume we're gonna get our asses killed afterwards. I said no. Takumi! He's right, this deal sounds way too good to be true. It could be a trap. Yeah, things are happening way too fast. It would be natural to think she's a spy sent here by Veshnath. You misunderstand. We've been observing you and your actions. That's how we knew this was the right time to reach out. Even more reason for us not to trust you. I think we should take her in for interrogation. What? No, stay away from me. Everyone, just calm down. We all began closing in on Kamyun. But then... Ow. It all happened in an instant. Kamyun had started swinging some kind of weapon around widely and stabbed Nozomi with it. Blood spurted out of Nozomi's mouth and she fell to the ground. No, this can't be happening. Why did it have to be Nozomi? Nozomi wasn't like the rest of us. She couldn't be brought back. Rage coursed through my body. It all came rushing out as a bestial scream. Ah! Yeah, like that. I slashed Kamyun with an infuser in a fit of rage.
This
Justified child.
Curse you, vile, wicked invaders!
I stared down at the 2 dead bodies lying at my feet. What had I done? Time passed. Widespread radiation, invaders attacking day and night. Planet Futurum quickly became a hellscape. The Futurans sent out countless invaders to kill the Earthlings, and when they arrived from the artificial satellite, the Earthlings fought them off with brutal chemical warfare. It was hellish. No, it was hell itself. Caught between the Futurans and humanity, we had nowhere to go. I hadn't seen any of my friends in years. I didn't even know if they were still alive. I was the one who had brought on this hell. If only I had made a different choice then. But I had no time for useless regrets. I stood up with a infuser in my hand, running from invaders under radiation to live to survive. Just surviving this hell was now my life's purpose. Even though I honestly didn't even remember. What else there was to live for? God damn, Takumi, just kill yourself at that point. Yeah, I assume it was gonna be a bad one. Here's your 4 rebellion route, failed alliance. Yeah, because you killed a child, Takumi. And that is 87. Okay, so the last 2 things we have left, well, 3 technically, is the second scenario, then let's go all the way up here because it's somewhere around here that it is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's yeah, here. The these unlock conditions, which is technically open, and then this last one right at the end. Well, right at the end, close to the end. Yeah, here. Reach story log 2, this one. And that's the last thing we have to do. But for now, I guess we're gonna have to choose to fight for humanity now. Sucks to suck, I guess. Yay, we're gonna choose to fight for those assholes again. Fuck my life. Continue to fight for humanity? Yeah, sure. I guess if I don't have any other options. Well, I have another option, but I already took it, so whatever. Hey, Sirei, if we successfully complete this mission for you, you promise we'll be able to live happily from then on? Absolutely, as the heroes who save humanity, you'll be denied nothing. Everyone will be so grateful to shower you with riches and let you live however you want. You'll be the happiest people on the second Earth. I don't like that name. Alright. Sounds like you've decided, and I think you made the right choice. No, it was the worst choice, but okay. If this will make you all happy, then I know my life will have meant something. Thank you, Shion, and I'm sorry. Yeah, you'll do it. You'll save humanity. You'll keep fighting for them. Everything we know comes from false memories. We don't know a thing about the real humanity.
But there are probably people just like me and Karuha out there. People who are happy living a mundane, average life with each day just like the day before and the day before that.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you have to genocide an entire planet, Takumi.
If we're really the only ones who can save those people, then there's nothing more to say. However much we may resent them, I still can't bring myself to turn my back on humanity.
Takumi, that doesn't mean you have to genocide an entire planet. I hate this guy. I hate this man. He's so stupid.
Even if I only feel that way because of my false memories, I'm going to stand by it.
God, you're pathetic. That said, I already feel like I've made a big mistake. How could I know? This will mean the death of millions, maybe even billions. Then why don't you share that regret with the rest of us? Not that you made our choice. Not that you made our choice. I'll stand by it with you to the very end. We'll all shoulder the regret together. Yeah, I'm here for you too. That's the least I can do after leaving all the big decisions to you. This isn't the kind of burden you should bear alone. It belongs to all of us. And all of humanity too. You know, if you care about the burden, you could choose not to do the thing that you're about to do. Like, you could contact humanity and be like, hey, have you considered, like, once we kill Vashnes, will you consider not genociding the entire planet? Like, can you stop the bombs? Maybe. Like, come on, bro. All the more reason for us to stay strong and help each other get through it. You guys can count on me. I'll do whatever I can. Sounds like we're all on the same page. Same. Now that my mind's made up is do or die. God damn it, I can't read. And you're okay with this, with supporting humanity's invasion and massacring all those Futurans? Of course I'm not okay with it, but I want us to survive. Again, Takumi, you could contact Eth and maybe figure something out about, like, not using the bombs. And when this war is over, I want us to find some kind of happiness.
Hey!
That's the future I want for us. That's the kind of future I came back to create. And thanks to all of you, I'm prepared to live with whatever guilt and regret this choice brings. I want us to keep living too, as allies, as friends, and as family. I sure as hell don't feel like a hero anymore, but if it's to save our skis, I can get behind it. Fine, but I'm gonna have so much fun when this is over. Even if I can't make my family happy anymore, I'll make myself happy enough for all of them. I stand by your decision. From the moment you allowed me to join this team, I knew that this was how I wanted it to end. It's the least I can do, to thank you for giving me a place to belong.
Everyone, thank you.
Don't thank me, I hate you.
1,000 times thank you. I thank you from the very bottom of humanity's collective heart.
Can humanity's collective heart find it in itself to maybe not detonate the fucking bomb, Sirei? We're not doing this for you or for humanity, we're doing it for us. You know, that makes it worse, because it makes you kind of a selfish prick. To give ourselves a better life, we will eradicate everyone on this planet and save humanity. God damn it, Takumi, I hate you.
From here on, we're all in this together. We share the same destiny and the same sin.
That doesn't make it better. Yeah. Like, none of you are free of sin, and none of you are free of guilt. All of you are going in the blender. All of you are getting kicked out of windows. Like, just thrown out of them. There's a lot of windows in this place. I can choose a different one for each of you. This was not the right choice. What we were doing was wrong. The moment I made the choice, I instantly regretted it. But this was the path we chose for our future, and there was no turning back from it now. We would continue to live as we had done, and protect this academy all the way to day 100. I hate this. Having finally settled matters, the meeting broke up, and we spent the rest of the day doing nothing in particular. Everyone was exhausted from agonizing over this decision for so long. What we really needed was some space to breathe and a little bit of time to recover. All of you are terrible and I hate you.
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 78th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. So, I have something to tell you, members of the Special Defense Unit. I contacted the artificial satellite and let humanity know about your decision. They all have the utmost respect for you. Once again, thank you! You are mankind's hope, our light in the darkness. We will never forget what you've done for us. Your names will go down in history. Glory to Last Defense Academy and the Special Defense Unit.
I hope humanity dies anyway. Like, not for nothing, but I said it several times already. The fact that they're sending the stupid purple fire, like, that will kill everything alive. That includes not only all of the Futurans, but plants, like all of the fauna and flora of the planet, even underwater likely. So like, they'll come to a planet that is entirely barren. There is no reason to believe they can actually replant anything and be able to survive. So this is just gonna end up with humanity fucking dead anyway. Like, it doesn't change anything. It's unlikely that they'll survive for long because they've destroyed the entire ecology of the planet. What's that got to do with what's happening here? This is crazy. If I'm left alone too long, I end up thinking about everything way too much. My head just fills up with guilt and regret. Makes it hard to work up the energy to get out of bed. I'm so tired and heavy. Maybe I'll take it easy today too. After a little snooze, my eyes flickered open again. I wonder what time it is. I got out of bed and checked the clock. It was already past noon. Whoa, I really slept in. I felt well rested, but also ravenous. Even with everything that was going on, my body still needed food. Maybe that was proof, if proof be needed, that I was truly alive. I should head over to the cafeteria. Teleporting to the cafeteria. Surprisingly, there was no one left in the cafeteria this late into the day. Wonder where everyone is. I set about filling the gaping hole in my stomach with anything I could get my hands on. You're finally awake. Xion, have you seen the others today? They're all taking some time to relax. Not as much as you, though. Yeah, the moment I let my guard down, I really got sleepy all of a sudden. There's nothing wrong with taking a little break now and then. Are you feeling any better now? I don't know if I'd say better exactly. It's more like, now I made my choice, things are clicking into place. We know that what we have to do. We just have to see it through. There's no use thinking about it anymore. I think that's for the best, too. How about you, Xion? Are you really okay with the choice we made? Well, I don't really know what it will be like when I die. But I do feel sad when I think about how I won't be able to talk to you guys anymore. Huh. In a weird way, though, I don't feel any fear or regret. If anything, I'm proud that my life can be used to create a better future for all of you. You're alright with us using your life like that? That way? I no longer have to live my old miserable life, just feeling my power drain away day after day. You've given me the chance to choose how I live, and how I'll die. My life was always going to be short, so getting to decide how I use it is a big deal for me. I have something I care about now, something I want to protect. That fact alone fills me with pride. That's how I feel about all this. Whoa, you're so strong, Xion. You are too, Takumi. Being forced to make a choice like yours will send some people right over the edge. Where did you come from? I was minding my own business in my cage, but then I started to get hungry. After all that excitement yesterday, I guess it's no wonder everyone forgot about feeding me.
Hey!
But how did you get out of the cage in the first place? You forgot to lock the door. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like you don't even care about me anymore. Don't worry, I'll head back there right after I get something to eat. God damn. Eito, do you still want to wipe out mankind?
Huh.
Huh? In Takumi's future, you absorbed my power and talked about going back to the satellite and killing everyone. You're not thinking about doing the same thing this time, are you? I have to admit, if I'd obtained power as great as yours, I doubt anyone could stop me from doing whatever I wanted. I could prevent the heartless massacre of innocent Futurans and give humanity the punishment it so richly deserves. I support Eito's wrongs and rights. But I won't. I promise not to cause any more trouble after all. Why is Eito tweaking? Because he's giving up on killing humanity even though he's a little justified. Don't get me wrong, it's not because you've reformed me. I still despise all of you with every fiber of my being. Didn't get his daily lemon slice yet. Yeah, probably that too.
Hey!
Yeah, I know you too well by now to think you could ever change. What a sickening honor. With that final disdainful remark, Eito turned to leave.
Oh.
Well, I'll be going back to my cage. I can only stand to be around you so long before the urge to vomit becomes too much. Whatever you say. When he had gone, I spent a little more time with Shion before going on my way. I returned to my room to think about what to do next. Beyond being depressed. Still got some free time left today, but I think I'd prefer to be alone. No use forcing myself to be productive. We'd made our choice. We have our mission. We'll protect the school for what remains of these 100 days. Only a little more than 20 days left. We just have to keep fighting until then. I decided to get an early night. Tomorrow, after all, would be a new day.
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 79th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow! For our shining future! For this school! Stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
Eito should do a spy. They get some chai latte, some cucumber face mask and get some chill on him. See, the problem is that he suffers from the cyanoota disease, so it's not gonna do anything to him. Like, that's literally why he's like that. He literally suffers from, like, the cyanoota disease where he sees all of humanity as some kind of horrifying abomination. And they also smell terrible. And sound horrid. So, you know, he's a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Okay, time to get up. After resting up through most of the day yesterday, I was feeling better than I had in a long time. I wonder how the others are doing, though. How are they feeling? Nothing but a bit of coffee and a treat won't fix. God, I wish! I don't want them to get too depressed about everything. Maybe I should go to the cafeteria and check on them. Before I opened the door to the cafeteria, I heard intense shouts coming from inside. Begone from this place! Out with the demons!
Whoa!
Ah! Not today, Demo! Demon, out you go!
Oh!
What are you guys doing? Apparently it's a ritual to banish evil. Completely ridiculous if you ask me. The demon known as Doubt resides in our hearts, brother, and it must be exorcised. And this demon must have his head severed, exposed to sunlight, and its neck stuffed with soybeans. Why soybeans? I'm simulating that by focusing all of my mental and spiritual energy on these beans. Out with the demons!
Whoa!
Thank you, Moko. My heart feels lighter already. There's no way something like this actually works.
Ah.
Is Shion not here today? Creating that avatar seems to use up a lot of his friend. Coming by every day might be a little too much for him. I guess that makes sense. Anyway, we made our choice. All we gotta do now is psych ourselves up and get it done. You think so? There's still plenty of time for us to change our minds. With your kid joining conversations like you're still a regular member of the team again.
Ah.
You do hang out with us an awful lot for someone who claims to hate our guts. Well, I did find out you're not the kind of humans I hate after all. Because we're actually Futurans, right? Very funny. Tell me, don't you hate humanity after what they've done to us? Are you going to let them off the hook just like that? I wouldn't say hate exactly, but don't you want revenge? Wouldn't extinction be a fitting end for them? Eito, when you talk about humanity, what do you mean exactly? Huh? Is it the people who created us? The people who kidnapped Shion? What about the people who are working hard to support their families, or the little kids who have never seen a real sky above their heads? Eito got up. Like, the thing about Eito is, like, he has a point on... First of all, that humanity's in the wrong here because we are in fact genociding an entire planet. You know, they've been at war with the people of Futurum, of this planet, for like apparently generations, so at least 30 or 40 years. And they've been genociding the entire place. Like, we are the last thing that they're gonna do, which is literally just throw in some bombs that will destroy all living matter, which includes, you know, the flora and fauna of the place. They're literally just destroying everything, like every memory that this place was even real in the first place. Like, Eito got a point on the fact that humanity sucks ass, and what we're doing is wrong, which is why I went for the rebellion route in the first place, instead of doing this first, because I thought that actually rebelling and not fighting for humanity was the right thing to do, and I agree with that. But he's also blaming all of humanity and not the people who are mostly in control of those decisions. So, to an extent, like, he has a point, but he's also, like, directing his anger incorrectly, if you will. All of them just want to leave. They all have to make sacrifices sometimes. That's not so different from us than what we've been doing. Even you made some tough choices for the sake of your own survival. You don't even know any of those humans on the satellite. Can you really say you hate them all? Eito immediately, yes, actually. Can you blame me? Those are the memories I was given. And now that we know the entire truth, Mr. Aotsuki's hatred feels a lot more understandable. I only wish it didn't. My point is, I want to create a future where we can all be happy. That's why I've decided to fight for humanity, which is inherently the wrong choice. That's what gives us a reason to fight. It's what gives this war meaning. I see. You really do have a strong heart, Takumi. I wish I could admire you more, but you just look so disgusting. Why does it have to be this way? Maybe these eyes of mine really are a defect. You know, I've always wanted to ask, what exactly do we look like to you, Eito? It's hard to put into words. Indescribably hideous monsters is about the best I can do. Just looking at you is enough to turn my stomach. Could you try drawing one of us, maybe? I could, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'd have to draw your bulbous, protruding eyes, your inflamed, sickly-looking skin, the holes using putrid liquid. Not to mention, I need to find a way to depict the way your blood-curdling voices cut right through me like nails on a chalkboard. Okay, yeah, maybe don't do that. Dude, are you kidding? Dude, are you kidding? That sounds like the almost perfect life form!
Whoa!
Rah, rah, rah. Is he still doing that? Yes, he is. Eito left to go back to his cage, and a strangely thoughtful look on his face. The rest of us finished breakfast and headed back to our rooms.
Huh?
Now then, what should I do today? I tried to act assertive in front of Eito, but the truth is, I still have plenty of lingering doubts and insecurities. We don't have many days left now, and there's bound to be another attack sooner or later. I have to be prepared for it when it comes. Free time! I haven't had free time in so long! Please tell me I have enough for the last 2 things in the biolab. Oh my god, I do. Oh my god, that's it. We've upgraded everything. Everything in the biolab. Everything in the metal shop. All of the skills. That's it, we're free. Oh, wait, I need to teleport back to my room. Which means one thing. We can just do nothing. Wrong one. And the fastest way of doing nothing, because we have 2 periods of free time, is by doing explorations.
Move out!
Simple explorations. We'll waste the entire day and we don't have to do anything else anymore. How delightful.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Another day of fine work, everyone. You've done well. For each other and for humanity. Get some shut-eye and take care. Well then, good night.
Why are you speaking with such a deep voice, Sirei? That's not normal. The nighttime announcements change now too. Not that it makes much difference at this point. I'd better go to bed so I'll be ready for whatever happens tomorrow. I settle down, close my eyes, and let the soft, nurturing darkness envelop me.
Up and Atom Troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 80th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow! For our shining future! For this school! Stand tall with your comrades! And step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
Yay! Better get going to the cafeteria. Okay, please tell me that they're not doing anything stupid there. They're definitely going something stupid. Sirei's there. Good morning, Takumi. You're just coming here every morning now, huh? Is this another of your schemes to sow seeds of discord and destroy the team from the inside? I told you I'm done with all that. Have a little faith.
Yeah.
I do think it's about time we ascertain where your loyalties lie, Otsuki. Will you be fighting with the others to save humanity? Don't bother. After everything you've done, I could never trust you. Even if you say you've changed, I know all too well what you're capable of. Oh, come on. He just did a loopsie and killed a baby once. I refuse to set myself up for you to betray us again. Takumi, this is why you don't deserve to get any pussy. Or ass for that matter. I don't mind if you want to leave your cage, just so long as you don't cause any trouble. But I won't allow you back on the team. That's where I draw the line. Sirei, I don't want you giving him his infuser again either. Whatever you say. I agree, and trusting ourselves to someone who's already betrayed us once would be sheer folly. Eito poisoned his crops drying out well and fucked his wife. Takumi wishes he had a wife to be fucked. Motherfucker cannot be cucked. He has no one to be cucked with. Every time that he gets even like the slightest bit of ass, he does not deserve it. Like, Takumi just does not deserve it. He gets a MILF pregnant, and he does not deserve getting a MILF pregnant. And we don't want him ruining everything and rendering Eva's sacrifice meaningless. Although Eito did definitely poison his crops and dry out his well. Yeah, I think so too. That's fair. I don't think I could stand fighting alongside your repulsive creatures again anyway. That acting tone of yours is so annoying. I'm just gonna ignore you from now on. If nobody wants me here, then I guess I'll go back to my cage. Sirei, may I see you in the war room later? I have an idea I'd like to discuss with you. Oh, sure, that's fine with me, but wait.
No!
You're not planning to destroy me again. I think you refuse to back my horse, are you? Please give me some credit. Everyone will know it was me right away. This is just a little request I want you to consider. Although, Eito, if you want to kill Sirei again, I'm 100% cool with that. With that cryptic remark, Eito left the cafeteria. An idea. What's he up to this time? You'd better tell us if it's anything weird, Sirei. Of course, you keep forgetting I'm on your side. You're not on our side, but that's beside the point. By the way, is Shion not coming today either? I miss him and his burning passion too. We don't have much time left to spend with him. Truer words were never spoken. In another 20 days, our work here will be done, and Shion... With nothing more to discuss, we finish breakfast and return to our rooms. We just have to keep moving forward, that's all we can do now. If I don't do something to keep myself occupied, I'll probably end up dwelling on things. I'd better head out for a while. Yay, more free times where I have nothing to do because I already done everything that you could do with your free time.
Move out!
Well, technically, there's like one gift that I haven't given to Eito that I need to get, but like I need the recipe for it. It's not in the gift-o-matic naturally, so I think this is the route when you get it actually.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Like I think it's second scenario that gives you the last gift for Eito.
Another day of fine work, everyone. You've done well. For each other. And for humanity. Get some shut-eye and take care. Well then. Good night.
It's already time for bed. Now that I'm all on my own, I can't help thinking about, well, everything. Is this really what we should be doing? Did I make the right choice? No. And also, no. I know it's for humanity's future, and ours too, but it doesn't change the fact that we're going to commit a major atrocity. I don't need anyone to tell me how terrible what we're going to do is. I know we're not the heroes of the story. But we made our choice. We'll walk this path together. I hope they all die at the end. I hope they all die at the end. It's what they deserve.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 81st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school! Stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
Yeah, glory to mankind, Jora, we get it. Day 81, huh? We're getting closer and closer to 100. I know the happy ending I was hoping for isn't waiting for us anymore, but I still have to keep going. That's my decision, and no one else's. I'll head to the cafeteria fast. Everyone should be there. I wonder what bullshit they're involved with this time. Is Eito there? No, today he is not interesting.
Ah,
No sign of Eito. Theory, what did you two talk about yesterday? No, nothing too important, but forget about it. You've only got 20 days left, so let's get fired up. How about we huddle? Some late house huddle, I'm not in the mood. I can't get myself to feel that positive either. I'm still unsure if this was the right choice. I'm only doing this because we have to if we want to survive. I mean, I'm not in favor of this war at all. I figured we all felt that way. I see. You're all still tormented by the truth then. How about I scrub those memories of yours? God, man, we ain't gonna let you dick us around like that again. I know I keep going over this, but about Xion. Is there really no way for us to save him? Well, you see. I told you, you don't have to worry about me. Xion! I'm happy I got to be friends with you all. That's enough for me. I've accepted my fate. Now you have to, too. It would only hurt more if you dwell on it. Okay, I get it. Sorry. More importantly, since you've decided to fight, it's better that you focus on that. Vashnas is not a foe you'll be able to beat without putting your all into it. That's not even the half of it. I'd say she's practically unbeatable. No, we can beat her. We'll find a way to win and make one of our own. Well, that's what's certain is that she's a super tough body. We have to act like we're about to fight the dead man himself. You mean the Undertaker? Is that supposed to be a reference to the Undertaker? Famous wrestler, the Undertaker, retired a couple of years ago. I'm sure you all have different opinions on this. After all, it's impossible to come to a consensus on what the fate of a whole planet should be. And I'm sure you have different feelings about the humans who made you. But one thing is clear. You need to defeat Vashnas if you want to survive. So long as she's alive, there is no future awaiting you. Let's all work together and take her down. I'll do what I can do to help. Yeah, Shion's right. We need to focus on killing Vashnas first. We ain't gonna beat her if we don't get our heads in the game. And how about that huddle? Go huddle yourself. Thank you, Shion. You're right. We shouldn't be hesitating. You've helped us leave some of our doubts behind us. Oh well, I just wanted to help out a little. A little, he says. It's so reassuring to have him on our side. His words hit that much harder because of who he is. Yes, your dad. Genetically speaking. After that encouraging conversation, we finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. It's just like Shion says. Now that we've decided to fight, we need to focus on that. Right now, Vashnas is leagues stronger than she was last time. She's an impossibly powerful foe. All because I came back and made her stronger. But there's no use crying about it. I need to use all the strength I have to defeat her. Who could that be at this hour? I swallowed dryly as I stared at the person standing on the other side of the door. Hello, Takumi. May I have a moment of your time? Eito, what are you doing here? You don't need to put your guard up. I have a small request, that's all. There's something I'd like you to do to go out and get for me. I'll reward you, of course. Now then, what I need is... Hold on, don't just railroad me into agreeing. Why should I do anything for you? I can't go out myself because I can't fight, and there's no one else I can ask except our magnanimous team leader, is there? Please, I really need this. Won't you at least hear me out? I'll pay you back, I promise.
Hey!
I don't need anything from you. Stay right where you are. No, Takumi, I don't want to hear about my I don't want to hear about my car insurance. Ah, the door-to-door salesman, Eito, I see. As you wish, I'll stay right here until you're back. In my room? Is he going to keep this up until I came? Yes. Yes, he is. Takumi, don't you remember what he said he did to find out shit about you and Nozomi? He hid under your bed. For days at a time, bro.
Hey!
Fine, whatever, I'll help. Thank you, Takumi. I knew I could count on our team leader. But go wait for me in the cafeteria. You're just a nuisance here. Alright, here's what I want you to get for me. Black lenses and glasses frames. Simple, right? I'll wait for you to come back. I'm counting on you, Takumi. With that, Eito left my room with a great big smile on his face. Sheesh, I can't believe I have to help that guy out. But what choice do I have? The things he wants are easy enough to find. I should see if anyone wants to go with me and then head out. Well, let's go. And he really is just waiting in the cafeteria. I'm just gonna take people who will make the fight easy if I get into a fight, which I'm hoping not to, but...
Ready to go?
Like, I don't need material, so I'm just gonna go and get the items and move on with my life. Unless the game tells me that I can just skip it. Eito wanted me to get black lenses and glasses frames. Let's just get this over with. Oh, that's the caves? Oh, I can skip, okay. I have no reason to go to the caves. What would glasses, frames, and the lenses be in the caves? Okay, looks like I have everything Eito asked for. I'd better go back to the school. We went our separate ways once we were back at school, and I headed to the cafeteria, where Eito was waiting for me. Welcome back, Takumi. How did it go? Did you find what I asked for? Yeah, this is it, right? I handed over the items Eito had requested. Haha, well done as always. Thank you, this is such a big help. What are you planning on using these for? Oh, there's just a little something I wanted to make in the Gift-O-Matic. The Gift-O-Matic? What are you making? You don't have to be so suspicious. It's nothing that's going to hurt any of you. If it's going to harm anyone, I suppose it would be me. What? Anyway, thanks to you, I have everything I need and my mind is made up. Made up about what? You're all going to meet in the cafeteria tomorrow morning like always, right? You'll just have to look forward to find it out then. I don't think I will, actually. Don't say that. Just enjoy the surprise. Eito left the cafeteria with his usual faint green plaster on his face. What is up with him? He's gay, Takumi. We've talked about this. Exhausted from a conversation with Eito and Alor searching, I spend the rest of the day in my room resting. Well, he's gay except in the restaurant route where he sees Darumi and he goes a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for her. Arguably.
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine!
But to be fair, Darumi's just like shake different, so...
Get ready for your 82nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school! Stand tall with your comrades, and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
Yeah, whatever you say, Yura. He just said something would happen in the cafeteria this morning. I don't know what he has planned, but I don't have a good feeling about it. I should probably go to the cafeteria anyway. Oh boy. And he's not there, which is worrisome. He's not already there. There was no sign of Eito when I got to the cafeteria. Where's Eito? Don't tell me you're worried about him. No, not worried, just... What would he say all that just to not show up? What is he up to? By the way, Sirei isn't here either. What's going on? At that very moment, Sirei came into the cafeteria leading Eito by the hand.
Yeah.
Sorry for the wait, soldiers. The wait for what? And why are you two holding hands? Oh my, when did you get so friendly with each other? Sirei and Eito sitting in a tree. He's not like that. He's just lending me a hand, as it were. Ah. You're trying to look badass with those shades because you look like a goof to me. Come on, now I went out of my way to make this with the Gift-O-Matic. Hold on, the Gift-O-Matic. Don't tell me you've made me go exploring so you could make a pair of sunglasses. Of course I did.
Hey!
Of course, I did all of that for those?
Oh.
How long are you going to keep them on anyway? I already think you're adorable, so you can take them off. Thanks, Yugamu. I love you being so bisexual about it. Should I? I don't mind, but are you sure you'll be alright? Well, what does that mean? Hey, Takumi. Isn't Eito acting a little strange? Strange how? His reactions are off. Where is he looking? Hey, Eito.
Oh.
Yes, Takumi? Nozomi's right. Something is off. His reactions are clearly different from yesterday. It's hard to tell with those sunglasses, but he doesn't seem to be looking me in the eye. Oh no. Eito, could you take the sunglasses off? I don't mind. I just worry you may not like what you see. With that, Eito took the sunglasses in his hand, removing them with an awkward motion. We all gasped. There was nothing behind them. Okay, but like Eito, or Sirei, considering I assume Sirei is the one who helped, you know, remove them. You have to cover those with something because, like, there's an empty space in the ocular cavity and you could get an infection there if you don't put on something. That's what most people, when they lose an eye, either get, like, an eye patch to keep that closed, or they just keep, like, a fake eye in those. Like, if you remove the eyes, you want to put something there. You just don't leave the hole open, okay? That's not good for the eye. Well, for the ocular cavity where the eye used to be. It could cause a lot of problems. Nothing at all in the place where his eyes used to be. Just two gaping black holes. Yeah, and there should be something, even if it's just fake eyes. Sirei, couldn't you have just given him fake eyes?
Eito, your eyes!
Yeah.
Yes, sorry to disturb you. I took them out. Took them out? Here, see for yourselves.
Eito extended a hand, and in the center of his palm,
I gouged my eyes out last night, all on my own.
Eito, you should know that you should keep your ocular cavities closed then! I can't even blame Sirei for this one. This is all this idiot's choice. Put some fake eyes in. Do something. Also, those eyes look very glassy.
Pretty clean work, isn't it? I thought I'd hold on to them as a keepsake.
Eito, put them in a jar if you're gonna do that with formaldehyde. Or, well, I'm guessing there are other stuff instead of formaldehyde, but like, put them on like a glass with some liquid or something. You can't just carry them around like that.
Like a parent with an umbilical cord.
Ew, that's worse. What is wrong with you? You gosh out your own eyes? Eito put his sunglasses back on and responded with a calm tone. Exactly, so I wouldn't have to look at your ugly faces. That's the reason you blinded yourself? Why would you do that? Was looking at us that horrible of an experience? Oh yes, I couldn't stand it. What part of I have the Saya Uta illness did you not understand? Until now, I'd believe my eyes were righteous eyes that reflected the hideousness of mankind. But that was nothing more than a false memory, just manufactured hatred. I knew it was all a lie, but so long as I had these eyes in my head, I couldn't help but to loathe you. This was my only option to handle that. Wait, so does that mean...
I'll give it to you straight. I want you to let me back on the team.
You've got to be kidding. Yeah, we're not falling for that. You're just planning on stabbing us in the back later, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I can't even see your back anymore. That's a good one. Am I supposed to laugh at that? Yeah, it's a good one. It's actually funny, Gaku. Laugh, goddammit.
Yeah.
By the way, I realized I was looking to the Robomatic after the fancy battle the other day. I also tweaked the settings so that now that he's revived, he'll come back exactly the way you see him now. He asked me to do that for him yesterday. That's what you were doing with him, so even if Eito gets marks and come back, he's not gonna be able to see? This is an expression of my commitment. Now that I can see your ugly visages, I don't have to hate you anymore. When you accept me as your comrade once again, I do genuinely want to fight with you. Is he being serious? But why this all of a sudden? It's not sudden at all. It's been on my mind ever since I found out the truth. Honestly, even before then, ever since Takumi spared my life and took me back. Yes, because Takumi is such a good person. Fuck you, Takumi, you're terrible. Until now, I despised all of humanity. So I kept everyone at arm's length. I even killed my own family. Or so I was made to believe. What, there's nobody that I love? As for my family, I killed them when I was a kid. I couldn't bear to be around such hideous creatures. I was made to believe that destroying mankind in all of its hideousness was my sacred duty. But it was no more than a false motive born from false memories. My hatred, my righteous eyes, all of the suffering I felt spending time around ugly human beings. Every last second of it was just a mere glitch. I can't. Speaking with a quivering voice, Eito dropped his eyes on the floor. Ew.
I can't stand it.
Understandable and fair, to be honest. Oh! Was that necessary? At least keep them in a jar with formaldehyde, sweetie. He crushed his own eyeballs with a vigorous stomp of his heel. What the hell are you doing? I felt empty. I'm sure you did too. But despite that, you got back on your feet and started to move on. Even though you were betrayed and manipulated, you decided to fight for your comrades. I never imagined I would feel this way, but it was beautiful to me. Beautiful. I had another thought, though. Too. God damn it, I can't read. Everything I'd seen so far was entirely surface level. It would be better for me to tear out my eyes. If I did, then I would be able to see your innate beauty. And that's why you did this. By the way, I burned my nasal mucosa too. I wouldn't have been able to bear the stench of you otherwise. This asshole can't be serious.
Honestly, I still feel like humanity ought to be wiped out for all I care. If anything, those feelings have only grown.
He is correct though about that.
But I can still fight if it's for all of you.
You know, I just realized the fact that he ruined his nose means that he won't be able to really taste anymore. That sucks. Eito ruined his taste buds for this shit.
I can bear humanity's sins and fight for my beautiful comrades, who are in turn fighting for each other. It seems that although I once hated you, I've actually grown to love you.
Oh my god, you can't just confess like that! So I'll ask you once more. Allow me to rejoin the team and be your comrade. I want to fight alongside with you for what little time remains. Takumi, what do we do? It's hard to think he's lying if he's so resolved that he gouged out his own eyes. This is still the person who got in bed with the enemy, you know. There's no telling how things might shake out. But it is clear now that we're not human, so what reason would Eito have to hate us? Besides me being such a dweeb, I mean. We are trying to save humanity, though. You cannot be serious! This freaking psycho ripped out his own damn eyeballs! If we consider our upcoming fight with Westerners, the more fighters we have, the better. Screw that, I ain't getting behind this. I don't trust that freak. Hey now, let's not argue. How about we listen to the opinion of our team leader instead? Well, Takumi? Takumi, think very hard about whether we can really trust him. He did kill me before, apparently. I'd rather not be murdered again. I'm sure you understand. Make your decision wisely. Well, Takumi, will you let me join you? Eito betrayed us. He did nothing but deceive us the last time around. He destroyed Sirei, killed Hiruko, framed Nozomi, and in the end, he killed Shion. But he's not the same person he was back then. He's different now that he knows the truth. And above all else, right now, we need all of the fighting power we can get. Can we really trust him? Should we trust him? Can I really say for certain he won't ruin everything for us in the end? Accept him, reject him. See, here's the deal. He's a freaky little creature. And that's exactly why I'm going to accept him first and not reject him first. Like, we'll go and reject him later, but like, I'm gonna accept him. He's just a freaky little guy. I love little freaky guys. They're delightful. Okay, Eito, I'm going to trust you one last time. This is the last one.
Thank you. It means a lot to me just to hear that.
Wait a sec, Takumi, are you for real? Like, for real? For real? For real? For real? For real? You're gonna trust this creep? At the very least, his commitment is genuine. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gone to these lands. I think he went a little too far, personally. But if I didn't do this, I'd be too focused on your hideous external appearance. There's not much I can do about my hearing, so unfortunately, your voices are still grating to me. How dare you slander my mellifluous voice? I understand your uneasiness, but let's give him a chance to prove himself. This is all so we can protect each other, so we can survive. If that's Mr. Sumido's decision, we'll just have to go along with it. But if you take so much as one step out of line, Mr. Aotsuki, you'll get what's coming to you. Understood. I'll remain in my cage unless I'm needed. To show my gratitude, I'll take care of cleaning the school. I'll even clean your bathrooms if you like. Now, thank you. At any rate, I'm glad to be back. I'll do everything I can to be useful. But would you mind if I rested for today? My eye socket still hurt. Go ahead. I'll clean out Suki's smush eyeballs off the floor. Don't remind me. I still can't believe you did that. Please excuse the mess. It was a heat of the moment thing. After seeing what Eito did, none of us had an appetite anymore. I gulped down a drink and went back to my room. I never would have guessed we'd be fighting alongside Eito again. Again. At least we don't need to worry about him turning on us this time, I think. I have to stop dwelling on Eito. I should figure out what I'm going to do today instead. Well, sadly, Takumi, you're gonna have to dwell on Eito one more time because there's one last thing I need to do. Let's see. Filters. I think it counts as cool. Gusty Shade, Eerie. No, okay, it doesn't. Oh, goddammit. It doesn't count as cool, but accessories, I'm pretty sure it counts as. There it is, dark glasses. Sunglasses so dark, it's hard to see anything. No one will recognize you with these on. And that is Eito's last gift. His last love gift.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
Yeah.
I'm still in disbelief. All these memories of mine were just made up?
Oh, is this? Like, we already had like a bond up with him. Like, I finished bonding up with him. Like, is this as like a special event just because I got the sunglasses? Just because like we got here? That's interesting because we did the bond up, like the full bond up with him, so.
That humanity would stoop to such levels to force us to fight. This proves their ugliness beyond any shadow of a doubt. I'm no longer interested in recalling the past. The only good memories I have are of my time here with all of you. Even if I spent most of my time in a cage or outside the academy, it was still a good time. Well then, I shouldn't be wasting my energy thinking about those ugly humans I've never actually met. I'm done with that. Someone like me has no right to criticize.
Your bond with Eito Aosugi is stronger now. Question mark? In my head, mostly. Interesting. Rest in bed, time will pass. I probably should check if maybe everybody else has bonds up related to these.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Like, I should check later because, like, Eito's, like, that's new. We had all of the bonds up with Eito before, so.
Another day of fine work, everyone. You've done well. For each other. And for humanity. Get some shut-eye and take care. Well then, good night.
I'll try tomorrow if I have free time to give stuff to see if people have different bonds up. If there's a new bonds up just because we're on this route. Another day gone. The impact of Eito's insane actions this morning hit way too hard. I hope I don't dream about them. I prayed for a peaceful night as I dozed off. Instead, I just kept dreaming about Eito's completely empty eye sockets. It was terrible.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 83rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school! Stand tall with your comrades, and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
Yeah, whatever. Morning already. Whenever I close my eyes, the image of Eito flashed in my mind, so I didn't get a lot of sleep. God damn, I was right. Do the right thing by accepting him. I'm not so sure anymore. Well, nothing I can do about it now. I'd better get to the cafeteria. Is he there? Yes, he is. God damn it. The moment I stepped into the cafeteria, a beaming smile greeted me. Oh, Takumi, good morning. I was just thinking you were due to show up soon. How did you know it was me? Are you sure you can't see? I must just be getting used to being blind. I used to walk around with my eyes closed when I didn't want to see anyone, so I had something of a head start. I suppose that was only an implanted memory, but it certainly felt real to me. That's okay. Whatever you believe is the truth, even if it's a lie. Nobody wants to hear that from you. Unfortunately, my nasal membranes have healed on me. I can smell that stench of rotting garbage smearing spoiled milk coming from all of you again. I'll just have to make a point of burning them off regularly. Anyway, I want you to know I'll do anything for you hideous people. How about I bring you all your breakfast this morning? You don't mind, do you? Of course we mind!
Hey!
I already let him get mine. 8's special selection is pretty good. I'll be alright without breakfast. I can't trust my murderer with my meals. I ain't about to let myself get poisoned either. Screw this, I'm gonna eat in my room alone. I'm with Takemaru. I'm going to eat in my room too. Me too. I'm so worked up today. I don't think I can eat anything anyway. Watch your back, Takumi. Don't go trusting this guy so easily. The 5 of them left the cafeteria without another word. Well, that's a fair reaction. I really shouldn't trust a proven traitor. You really shouldn't trust a proven traitor.
Hey!
You're not the person I want to hear that from.
Oh.
Anyway, I'll bring breakfast for the rest of you, so take a seat if you will. I'll do it, Eito. Even if you're already used to being unable to see, carrying everyone's meals is a tall order. It's quite alright. You can sit down too, Nozomi, allow me. Practically humming, Eito made his way straight to the Ray-Shematic. He worked so efficiently, it was hard to believe he couldn't see. I don't like this. I'd better keep an eye on him. Eito sure is in a good mood. Honestly, I get why they don't trust him. He's barely been a day. It's hard to know how to react to all this. But there's nothing weird in this food. I don't know what this half-raw thing is, but it's pretty good. Oh, Mr. Akatsuki made me that too. The smells is intense. Whatever it is, I think I'd like it better if it was a bit more salty sweet. Isn't it a little flavorless? There's something nostalgic about it. It's the taste of table scraps. I knew we shouldn't have stopped him. The moment I stood up, it happened. Hey, Aosuki, you're cutting your own finger! Oh, I thought I felt something tingling. The bread is soaked in blood. Well, whatever, let's just call it a new kind of jelly. I told you this was a bad idea. Sorry for the trouble. And off, Eito, just stay put. This isn't getting us anywhere. I know you want everyone to accept you, but still. So we know a disruption in teamwork could be your death knell. Help out Suki get settled in, okay? How, why me? You're the one who decided to let him join, right? And you're team leader. And we can't just let him flounder like this. He was cleaning the school this morning and broke a ton of stuff. Thanks for your help, team leader. You've got to be kidding me. After everything he's done, getting the others to trust him will be no small feat. We left Sirei to patch up Eito and return to our rooms. God dang. Letting Eito rejoin the team was my decision, so I can't just let things fester. Maybe I could plan some event where Eito and the others can open up to each other. I guess I'd better talk to a resident event expert then. I doubt he'll jump at the chance, but I might as well try. Oh, I actually need to go out. Running around at the speed of Takumi. I rang Gaku's doorbell. Shortly after, an irritated-looking face popped out from inside. It's you, Takumi. What do you want? I need your advice about something. Can we talk? What a pain. Whatever, get in here. Gaku reluctantly waved me in and I stepped into his room. Ah, yes, the bitch you live like this room. Whoa, it's filthy in here and it reeks. Yeah, his room is literally bitch you live like this. We've talked about this, Takumi. You've been here more than once. Usually I only let girls in here, so None of the girls would come in here, not even if their life depended on it.
Yeah.
So what did you want to ask me about? It's like this. I explained the situation to Gaku. An event for Eito? Yeah, right, no freaking way. Why would I do anything for that traitor? Well, I figured you'd say that. But I don't know what else to do. But you're so good at this kind of things that you're really the only one I can count on. Me, I'm your only hope? Or perhaps that's how I can get him on board. Exactly. Who else can I ask to handle something so important? It's got to be the guy everybody loves and counts on to bring the party. None of the others have the charisma to put on an event like you do, Gaku. Ah, the emotional manipulation, I see. Oops, was that too much?
Well, why didn't you say so, my man? I got charisma to spare.
Oh my god, he fell for it. Got him like shooting fish in a barrel. I'll come up with something. Can you bring me some stuff to work with? You need materials, huh? Sure, what do you need?
Yeah.
For now, a grill, charcoal, and a gas canister, I guess. I'll let you know if there's anything else. Dang, dude, you guys are hopeless. Can't even have a little shindig without your boy Aku. Right, I appreciate it. I never imagined Gaku would buy into the idea that easily. Well, I'll leave the rest to him while I go get the materials he needs. Oh, and that's the last item that we couldn't craft in the gift-o-matic. I didn't know that we would get it from this route. Like the glasses I knew, I didn't know about the grill stuff. That smell, is that you, Takumi? What are you doing here, Eito? I just thought I'd wait here in case somebody needed to explore outside so I could lend them a hand. Lend them a hand? But you... Oh, don't worry about me, Siri gave me an infuser. I can fight with you guys for real now. You must be making a strange face, I can tell even without seeing you. More importantly, are you going exploring? Take me with you.
Hey!
Last time when I went outside the school with you, you ambushed and abandoned me in the wasteland. I did. Maybe I mistook you for an invader. I won't make that mistake again, so just relax. I want to make up for what I've done by helping you now. Fine, but if you do anything weird, I'm ditching you. It was a prank, bro. The worst part, like, I remember that. It's from the, it's in the prologue route. There's an entire animation for that. Like, an actual genuine animation of Takumi just, like, hiding because there's, like, a storm or something. And then just getting hit in the head with a pipe. It's so funny. It's so funny in context. Thank you, Takumi. You're so nice. Too nice, even.
Hey!
Sheesh. Okay, fine. Jesus. I need people who have my back.
Ready to go?
Just in case, you know. So, what's your objective? Are you looking for anything in particular? Yeah, I'm looking for a grill, charcoal, and gas canister. I don't think they'll be too hard to find, though. Then I'll look with you. Oh, wait, I don't have any eyes. I can look for anything. Are you trying to be funny? It's kind of a hard beat for me to play off. Makes sense that the items would be here since this is the residential area. What is his problem? Takumi or Eitos? Depends on who you're asking. Both of them are issues. You got the grill. You got the charcoal. Yes, okay. Takumi, this means we have everything you were looking for, right? Yeah, we'd better head back. It was nice to breathe fresh air again after so long, even if it is air from the ruins destroyed by humanity's war of conquest. You really need to remind me of that. Yes. Walking around bling. I think you mean blind. It's more exhausting than I thought. Pardon me, I'm going to head back to my cage. Good night, Takumi. See you tomorrow. Eito left with a grin on his face. He really did help me. He's got a mile-long rap sheet, but maybe I can put some faith in him after all. I'd better get some rest too. I can always give this stuff to Gaku tomorrow. Exhausted from my exploration, and went back to my room to sleep. Bing bong.
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 84th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school! Stand tall with your comrades, and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
Yeah, but what about the hope of my party? Of my event? Day 84? The end isn't too far off now. When will Veshna's attack? And how large a force will she bring with her? Around day 97 to 99, Takumi. And it will be relatively large. These past few days have been peaceful and calm, but it also feels eerie. We come this far, we'll just have to figure it out. I better give my loot from yesterday to Gaku. Let me guess, I have to go and actually talk to him in his room. Yes, I do. I rang Gaku's doorbell. After a short wait, the door slowly opened. Yeah, Takumi, come on in! At his urging, I stepped inside of Gaku's grubby room. The bitch you live like this room, as I called it before.
Yeah!
Well, how'd it go? You get what I asked for? Yeah, this is everything, right? I quickly handed Gaku everything I'd found the day before. Yeah, that's the stuff. No, not bad. You didn't waste any time. Next up, I need a saw and lumber. I'm counting on you. There's more? Why are you griping? I'm racking my brain here for party ideas because you asked me to. So let's widen and more gathering materials for my big event.
Hey!
Okay, I'm going, jeez. The light beard doesn't get the worm. It gets scolded for his bad work ethic. Hurry up. I heard you the first time. Man, I'm only doing this because Siri told me to get everyone to trust Eito. I had a quick breakfast to fuel up and decided to set out again. With my resolve firmed up, I made my way to the entrance hall. I'm going to throw a rock at Gaku. By all means, do it. He deserves it. Like, Gaku absolutely deserves that shit. Is that you, Takumi? I kind of expected it, and sure enough, Eito was there again. Are you going outside again today? Taking me with you. I'm always on the lookout to make myself useful to everybody. I've done most of the cleaning already, and I've been banned from serving in the cafeteria. I'll accompany you even if you refuse me. I'll follow your scent to the end of the world. Okay, fine. You can help me. Don't talk about my scent like that, jeez. Thank you, Takumi. As much as I loathe you, I'm starting to like you more with each passing day. Did we have to keep the freaky music?
Shall we go?
No, you didn't have to keep the freaky music while I selected to go on an advent. What are we looking for today? A saw and lumber. I don't think this will be too hard to find either. They don't have any sort of scent though, so I won't be able to find them. I'll help however I can, but you'll have to take care of the actual searching, Takumi. Yeah, that was my plan from the start. Up, that's not the forest area. That's where this the second to last defense academy was, which is weird. You think that we'll go to the forest for that kind of stuff. Now we have the Soul lumber you need. Impressive, Takumi. Yeah, whatever. Let's get back to the school. It's so fun going out with a friend like this, almost like a picnic. I can't see the city humanity destroyed, so I'm imagining a beautiful field as I walk. Eito always takes things too far. It's so hard to have a normal conversation with him. Oh, I'm glad we made it back in one piece, but it really wears on my nerves going out when I can't see. I'm going to go ahead and rest now. This was fun, Takumi. Was it? Weird. He seemed like he really meant that. The Eito I've been spending the past few days with isn't the Eito I once knew. The guy who pretended to be kind so he could trick us. The guy who later showed us how insane he was. The guy who hated humanity so much he joined the invaders. The Eito here now isn't any of those. Any one of those. I've never seen this side of him before. I still can't forgive him for what he's done, but Eito is clearly changing, growing into a different person than the one who betrayed us. Maybe I really can't put my trust in him. Despite myself, I couldn't get Eito out of my mind, and I fell asleep while still thinking about him. Gay! Sorry, I had to.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 85th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school. Stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission. Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind.
Yeah, I mean, we get it, Yora. Okay, I'd better get the stuff I collected over to Gaku again. If he tells me that he needs more stuff, I swear to God. I rang Gaku's doorbell for the 3rd time. A scream came from the other side of the door.
Somebody! Help me!
What's wrong? I hurriedly flung the door open and rushed inside.
I got you good, dude!
Gaku, I am going to kill you now.
You should have seen your face! It was priceless!
Don't let me pull the same prank on me way back. I've been wanting to pay it forward to someone else ever since.
Yeah!
Hey, did you bring what I asked for? You got it all? Man, I miss Jeremy.
Hey!
Yeah, here. I brusquely shoved everything I've gathered into Gaku's hands. There we go. Not bad. You're starting to impress me. And I'm realizing I've been giving you too much credit. Okay, I'll take it from here. This event's going to pop all the way off, man. What are you planning anyway? Ah, come on. An event this special. It's got to be a surprise. It'll be fine. Just trust the process. I promise everyone will have a blast. Trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. Stars, I made it up. Okay, the rest is in your hands then. With that, I left Gaku's room. I've done what I need to do. The rest is up to Gaku, so I guess I'll go to the cafeteria for now. Welcome, Sumina. Good morning to you. Morning. Where's Eito? Takemaru and the others are being so mean. They chased Eito out of the cafeteria and told him not to come back until he was done cleaning. Huh? You guys threw him out? What do you expect me to do? That asshole can't be trusted. I'll respect your decision and fight beside him if I must, but I'm not going to forgive him just like that. Even during battle, like assuming he's an enemy, it's entirely possible he may still have connections with them. Him with the invaders? I really doubt that.
Ah.
Plenty has happened that we really doubted before. I don't want any more nasty surprises. But if Eito wanted to betray us, I think he would have done it already. Like when we were all depressed after finding out the truth, he could have easily attacked then. I strongly agree with Kako on this. I'd hope he would crush his own eyeballs just to deceive us. He'd probably crush me like a cockroach under his heel instead. I didn't trust him either, but over the last couple of days I've been thinking. Stop it, you're free to believe him all you want, but the least you can do is let us have our doubts. Or are you planning on exercising your rights as team leader to deprive us of even that? That's rich coming from you. When you were team leader, you were practically a dictator. Well, that's long in the past now. We only have 15 days left. We shouldn't be falling apart now. How about a nice tight little huddle? We're not doing that. Give it a rest. We really are coming apart. I wonder if it was a mistake to let Eito join us after all. We only have so much time left. Just 15 days now, for better or for worse. I shouldn't dwell too much on things I can't control. I'd be better off getting prepared for our next battle. Okay, I want to check the gift situation. Gift thematic, there it is. Like, I want to check if actually people have like a new Bond Up event after the fact because of the nature of this route. Right, and I can just check by getting some of your love items from here. You can have the Rebel put in. Like, if it doesn't do anything for anyone else, I assume it's just Eito that has that, but that would be a little weird, I feel.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
Oh, okay, they all do.
Shit, man. I was trying not to think about it, but it just keeps coming up. This pain is too freaking real. My mom, her bar, my old man, the old folks in the neighborhood, my pals, none of them were real. Just figments of my imagination. This is a bunch of BS. It's like nothing matters anymore. But you know what? I ain't gonna give up on life. I know you guys are going through the same hell I am right now. I don't know what's right or what's wrong anymore, but one thing's for sure. I'll protect all of you if it's the last thing I do. 'Cause that's the real Takemaru Yakushiji way of life.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to bond up with everyone again. Well, with everyone. There's a bunch of people that aren't available because they died. Like, Kiyoshika clearly doesn't have this. Kurara clearly is not gonna have this. Kind of a shame, really, but... you can have some bad souls for your relaxation, Hiruko. But it's nice that they added these, honestly. Like, it's nice that this is a thing they added.
For me? I see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
Like, it's a nice acknowledgement that this is a thing that happened to them, at least of the ones that are still alive.
What an abominable truth we've learned. The regular life I'd come to abhor so much was nothing but a fabrication. I wanted a life that wasn't normal. But not like this. Still, moping around accomplishes nothing when we have better things to be thinking about. We have our whole lives ahead of us. We can do anything, and be anyone we want. So, let's all move forward. together.
Together.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Another day of fine work, everyone. You've done well. For each other and for humanity. Get some shut-eye and take care. Well then, good night.
Time for bed, huh? Another day is done. Time goes by 1 hour at a time. It's so calm, it's eerie. Really eerie. In any case, preparing for battle includes getting enough rest. I need to hit the sack. I close my eyes and let my consciousness fade into sleep. It's quiet. Too quiet.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
If this next day gives me free time, we'll save and finish there because we're past time. Otherwise, we'll do this entire day and then we finish on the start of the next one.
Get ready for your 86th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school! Stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
Yeah. I'd better get up. Or maybe I'll stay in bed for just a little more. For the love of... I got up, I got out of bed with a deep sigh, glaring at the door as I made my way over to it. The moment I opened it a crack, the person on the other side threw it wide open. Hey man, what are you doing sleeping the day away? Don't you know what time it is? What time? Didn't the wake up call just play? I stayed up all night because of you, bro. You didn't even bring me a snack or anything. Oh, sorry. You were really up all night? I got lost in the sauce once I started. I guess this is just my thing. Anyway, we're all set. It's so freaking sick I should be charging admission. The party don't start until the sun goes down, and then we're going to go off. After finishing his excited babbling, Gaku took off running. He's as loud as ever, so it's happening after the sun sets? Was he planning this time a barbecue or festival like before? Whatever it is, I'd better keep it to myself for now, or Gaku will never let me hear the end of it. I went to the cafeteria but just grabbed a light meal to eat in my room. After that, I decided I'd kill time until sunset. Now then, what should I do until nighttime? Well, have conversations with people that can be, but that will be next time, because it's time for me to finish the stream. Okay, at 87 endings, we're dropping the 100 line for a time, like I wanna play something else for a little bit. And then when we come back, we're gonna clean all of the 13 endings that we have left. Like next time, we finish the entire game. We're just finishing the thing next time that we grab it. And next time I'll make sure that like I get back to it at a proper time and not waste like a year waiting to finish it. But anyway, that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you for being here. Tomorrow, more Zero Parades for Dead Spice. I'm not entirely sure how many more streams we have of that. Probably 2 or 3 more, counting this one. Like, I don't know how many missions, like how many other stuff we can do before we get everyone. We have the gun. We need to get the date and place of the meeting thing that is gonna happen. But we'll see. And next week, rather than Last Defense Academy, the 100 line, well, actually, what are we gonna play? I'm not sure. I have like a list of things that we could be playing. Like, I have an actual list of things that we could play. I have a bunch of things like that I haven't like this Artist Impact. I probably want to play that because it's short. I think Demon School, Hira Hira Hihiru, Locomotive I also wanted to get to. At some point I wanted to get into Romeo is a Dead Man, so there's that. Shot and Order, I wanted to check. The Stray Children, Moses and Plato, Subversive Memories also. Esoteric Ebb that I was told is very good. Like, I have a long list of stuff, so I'll grab something. Like, I'll just take something out of a hat, like a paper out of a hat or some shit. Like, I'll figure it out. And we'll do that, and probably after that we'll do another game. Until we finish 2-3 games at most if they're short. And then we'll return to the 100 line on the weekends and finish the last 13 endings that we have left. Which, like, this route is gonna be like 2 more endings, so that's gonna be 89. There's, I think, 1 for rejecting 8 or joining the team, that's 90, and then 10 endings left. Probably a bunch of bad endings, I believe. Anyway, but I'll probably take, like, not next week, but the week after that. I'll talk more about it next week. I'll take 1 week off because I'm really stressed and I have a lot of things to do, and honestly, I kind of need the extra hours. But anyway, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good end to your weekend and a good start to your week. And I'll see you tomorrow for the spy game that for some reason constantly makes your character who is a spy talk out loud about the fact that they're a spy in public settings. For some reason. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, well, if you're a spy and you're supposed to be on a secret mission that is secret, why are you talking about that in public with people where you can be heard? How does that make any sense? Well, admittedly, the game pisses me off for other reasons too, but that's beside the point. Have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.